Okay, we're live. Welcome to Wednesday night, and we are playing our Steam Shame Tour. Um, and so what I have realized is that some of these games, uh, last time we played Noida. And hey, what's up? Thank you, Dustin. Thank you. I wish I had mountains of gold. I don't really, because I don't know what I would like. I don't know how you liquidate a mountain of gold. Um, hey, what's up, Terry? I'll take copper. Tons of copper. But yeah, so what I realized is that uh, we played Noida, and Noida was great, and so yeah, I don't think I will have issues selling gold either right now. People will be like, yes, please. Um, and it was great, but there's other games where we were playing, and I'm like, I'm good. I think I'm done with this game. And then we ended up playing Magicraft, which don't get me wrong, I think Magicraft is a great game. So I certainly do not begrudge Magicraft. So what I did is I figured we'll just commit to the letter E tonight. So we're going to commit to the letter E. And that doesn't mean we're going to get through all the games. Some of these games might. I mean, this Erannorth Renaissance. The reason this is first is because I just learned how to pronounce it. so, so I'm like, So we got Erannorth Renaissance, Eldritch, and Endless Sky. And those are the three games. I'm actually worried about Endless Sky because boy, that like it's a lot of text and it is tiny. But we're gonna try. We're gonna start with this game, Erannorth Renaissance. Now it's early access, so I don't know how, and I'm vaguely worried about I don't even know. Excuse me, I have this weird vague earache and hiccups. So the hiccups make my ear. It's weird. Anyway, too much information. I actually need to go on Steam and go, is this game dead or is this game still alive? Now it says copyright 2025, so I suppose, but it just seems like it has. Now I know this gentleman has other games. They were more of a card game, like Erannorth Reborn and Erannorth, I forget, Chronicles was a card game. Whereby it's nothing or cancer. Like that's all you have on the internet. So this is his second game. Like this is so I didn't want to do a card game. We're going to save Slay the Spire is going to be our deck builder. Or at least our fantasy roguelike deck builder, right? Is going to be Slay the Spire. We're gonna do that for real. This game is more of just a plain old RPG, and it's painfully complicated, as you will see. Like this is why this game fascinates me, by the way, is because it is so goddamn complex. And it is it's like a RPG with hex-based combat and so on. So it is, but I don't know how good it is. It could be awful. I've played it 20 minutes, and that's it. As are many of the games on my, and I don't know if I care about the sound on this game, but I'm going to put my headphones on anyway. There you go. So we're going to start with Erannorth Renaissance. Resonance. I wish the gods would give me strong health. I may be losing that genetic lottery. We're gonna swap to Eldritch if we get bored. So if we're like, we're good, then we'll swap to Eldritch, and then we'll swap to Endless Sky. If we get that far, we're in trouble. Maybe we should pull out Magicraft or Noida again. So we'll see how it goes. So we're gonna start a new game, and you get 3 characters to pick from. Well, 2 characters in custom. I mean, who doesn't want to be that guy, right? I mean, Eric, the emerging master of intrigue. I mean, Diana, an adept in the occult. Now, mind you, of course, that would be the character I pick if I'm going to, because I like mages. But we do have Eric, the master of intrigue. Um, Eric looks like he's a guy that brings a guitar out at parties, doesn't he? Like, a party breaks out, and Eric's like, well, I just happen to bring my guitar in my trunk. And you're like, Jesus Christ. Or we make our own character. And we're going to make our own character, and I'll tell you, when we're not, I don't know if we're going to make our own character. We're going to go through the screen real quick so that you can see all the shit in this game. So, first off, I'm Leaf, Hiron, Soren. We're going to be, what's our name going to be? If we do pick a character, we're going to be Wordna, of course. We're going to be a dude. We're going to be... So you got a bunch of races, of course, right? And every race, that's the top part. You get a bunch of stuff up there. +1 to survival rolls sounds good. Half elf is plus subterfuge. Dampier, I don't know. Dampier is vampire. Okay, I get it. I could be a werewolf. I'm not gonna be a werewolf. I'm a werewolf in every game I play so far. Auscultari. And so again, you get all these powers and so on, and you know, it's dark damage, impervious to supernatural transformations. You get Wraith Step, which is essentially a teleport, it looks like, and +1 perk points. I mean, so let's just pretend that we are going to be a human, and let's pretend human fighter, huh? You're going for a fighter, plain old fighter. Okay. You know what? That's fine. You said so. I'm going to pick the Runehild, right? So humans get tactical retreat. You apply fear on yourself, so you flee, but you get 4 hit points for 2 rounds. So it's actually like a weird heal, which is that's actually a cool power. Notice everything costs AP, so this game is going to be very much like all your other tactical games where you get so many AP, etc. We're going to pick +1 to our stalwart, +3 hit points, +1 physical damage. Done. We are going to then pick a dude. I mean, all these guys look like they pull guitars out at parties, don't they? I mean, I gotta be that guy. He's busting the chest out. Like, look at that. Like, they all look about the same. Except that guy's like, nope. Chest. He's like, you like the low cut, don't you? And you're like, yes, we do. Okay. So what do we got here? So you'll see there's four stats, main stats: might, intrigue, esotericism, and nature. Esotericism, that is a word I am absolutely going to use in my next RPG. Runebearer V4 added legerdemain instead of sleight of hand, because I'm like, well, I just love saying legerdemain. So absolutely. Am I getting, so stalwart, right? Aren't I getting warfare? No. Why don't we pick stalwart? What's authority? I wish you'd told me what they did. That would be sort of impressive. I thought I get +1 to my stalwart rolls, +1 to my diplomacy rolls. There we go. Okay, it's yeah, we'll pick 1, 1, and 1. That's fine. Although, you know, we could go with diplomacy, because in theory we get +1 to diplomacy rolls. Traits. Modifiers. Nothing going on. But we're going to pick these skills. Warfare, Stalwart, Diplomacy. Can we buy a perk? We can get perks that we can unlock, that we have unlocked. There's a ton of perks. I don't know what we want. But you see all the different perks, which are sort of cool, right? So we automatically get tactical human physiology. I mean, we automatically get rune-healed heritage. I mean, I just don't know, right? There's so many different things to do that I'm just like, yeah, I don't freaking know, right? So I think we're going to take... Why don't we take thick skin and we'll just be a tank? Excuse me. So we're just going to be a tank. We're going to be tank guy. Done. So now we got our character, Werdna, the human Runehild, and we're going to pick story mode. The winds of Elus are soft lyres carrying whisper of time and change, offering no warning of storms they bring. I don't know that my voice is going to hold out long enough to read every paragraph here. So we're sleeping. We got a campfire. We got a beautiful woman, silver hair shimmering in the firelight, framing a face marked by serene wisdom. The night air, once a sharp bite against your skin, now caresses you with a soothing chill. Is it a soothing chill? Because that feels cold. I'm an old man. I don't like cold stuff. Tempered by the fire's embrace. So we're numb, but we're being caressed, not by her, but by the cold winds of death, and we're warming by the fire. There you go. There's my AI summary of that paragraph. Done. You recall the kindness interaction. She tended my wounds, her hands moving with a healer's grace. The memory of pain feels distant, a testament to her skill. The world had slipped away from you then, consciousness fading into darkness, leaving you at the mercy of the unknown. Now, awakening in this tranquil clearing under her vigilant gaze, you feel a profound gratitude mixed with curiosity. Clouded by the strain of recent events, your mind labors to piece together the fragments of the memory that haunt you. We traveled to Lalethorpe Burrow with my buddies, Janice, Claire, and Rayla. And then we got our asses kicked. Enethil, how long was I unconscious? About a day or so. You must be starving, she observes. Her voice, a gentle melody. My voice has never been a gentle melody. In the stillness of the night. With a graceful motion, she extends a plate towards you. Its contents steaming in the cool air. Wow. This is why I can't write. I can't do this. Like, I'd be like, she hands you a plate of food, man. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. The aroma of succulent meat stirs a deep hunger within you. So we're going to eat. Do you sit by the fire, feeling the chill lift from your bones? Are my friends safe? Did they survive? Where's the nearest town, I say? And she says, Landford is to the east. There's a path nearby. It's the most secure route frequented by traders and travelers. We'll have a better chance of avoiding danger. We can leave at first light. That sounds good. I noticed your clothing suffered during the ordeal. I've set aside a fresh set for you in that chest. Done. So, thank you for everything. We have a quest, the fate of my companions. We got an item, the skewers, which do a thing. The wolf looks at us. He's like, yo. His eyes meet mine, holding a depth and intelligence that seems uncharacteristic of a wild animal. The wolf goes, ... Before you can react, Enethil's soothing voice interjects, don't mind Lynn. She won't hurt a fly. Humans, rips their throat right out, but flies, she has a thing for the flies. In any case, so during downtimes we can explore, we can interact, right? So this is This interact is too. So this is like the map. This is how you interact with much of the game, is menus or the tactical battle thing there. And so we're going to go to the supplies, and we're going to interact with them, and we get a chest, and there's a bunch of crap here. So we're going to take... I'm not going to take everything, but I'm going to take the shield. I'll take the axe. I'll definitely take the books and the cash and the vest. And those are... there you go. And there you go. So we took the supplies. Now we're going to hit I, and we're going to equip. Equip. Can we equip the axe? We can't. That sucks a little bit. Why not? Why can we not equip the axe? It's a woodsman's axe, so it's for trees. Son of a bitch. Well, that sucks a little bit. We can read The Legend of St. Gregory. Chronicles the saga of an epic knight. We're going to skim through the book. I'm not really going to read it. Stuff happens in the book. Okay, I just want to know if you got like skill points or something, right? Does not seem that you do. Then I am going to... so we can walk to here. You can gather stone if you had a pick. I can gather wood. Whoops, what the hell's going on? Can I gather mushrooms? I need an herbalist's knife. So I can gather wood. I assume that is like there's crafting, I think. I'm not 1,000% sure. I could really use a weapon. Like that is... Maybe I need to eat the meat and use the skewer. I think you were talking to yourself. Was I? Oh, was I? Maybe. Maybe I was. So I think we're good. We're going to hit space and end the turn, right? No? Yes? Is that how we do it? No, let's see if we talk to the dog. Lynn, is she your companion? In a way, yes. About a moon ago, I found her, dressed and wounded and caught in a bear trap. I managed to free her, been nursing her to health. She's been a faithful friend ever since. All right. I can't help but wonder how you communicate with her. Oh, indeed. Indeed it does. Our communication doesn't rely on words, but gestures, expression, and an intuitive understanding of each other's needs. You might say it's a language of the heart. A gentle nudge, a certain look, or even the tilt of her head conveys much more than words ever could. Have you ever felt that kind of connection where words are unnecessary and understanding comes simply from being? We can... I have, you say with hesitation, feeling your recent loss even more profoundly. Enethil's expression softens further. Then you know the depth of such a bond and the pain when it's tested or lost. These connections, they weave into the fabric of our beings, becoming a part of who we are. All right. Lynn senses the shift in her mood and lays her head on my knee, offering solace in her own way. There you go. So she senses sorrow. It's a campfire, right? So how do we got walk, we have interact, we can interact with the chest again, of course. But we've already opened the chest, we know what's in it. We're done there. Do we have anything else? Let's talk to What's Her Nuts one last time. Enethil extends her hand, offering you a weather journal. Is this yours? Lynn found it where you were lying. You accept the journal. Thank you. So we get a journal. Right-click to enable romance and set my preferences. Okay. You glance at Enethil, then at the journal in your hands. Its worn cover feels familiar. Sure. The cover cracks open. A sense of nostalgia floods over you. The pages, filled with your scrawled handwriting, whisper tales of past adventures and dreams yet to be realized. Romances. I don't care about romances. That's fine. Now, I do not want explicit content. That's okay. Let's. I don't care about romance in games typically, but I do like. It depends if there's like story bits to it, right? I certainly don't want explicit content in my video games because that seems a little off to me. But sure, there you go. We will. Uh, oh, you know what? Screw this. We're good. I am solitude. Done. I'm out. I'm out. You guys got me. You got me. Is there anything else to do here? Speak with Enethil in her camp. So I would like to speak with Enethil. So we sit across. The firelight plays upon her face. We talk to her here. So, what brings you to this secluded place? You notice her hesitation, her gaze averting, as if the words themselves carry a weight too heavy to bear. I understand revisiting painful memories is never easy. Well, we success with diplomacy, and we get experience as we use skills, which is sort of cool. But we fail the occult. I do wish that it showed me the roles in some fashion, but it doesn't. I left my home many years ago. Back then I was young and eager to leave a mark on the world, captivated by magic, its power, and its potential to reshape reality. My mentors saw promise in me and sent me to study under a group of traveling masters. I fell into, so yeah. So the teachers were charlatans. She fell into debt. So it's like, it's one of those private trade school. Like it's those private colleges, those. There you go. I can. The path you've walked is fraught with deception and hardship. Jeez, dude, lay it on a little less thick there, pal. A self-imposed exile then. Her hands clench into fist. I realized what they were doing. It was wrong, horribly wrong. There's pain and remorse in her voice. Her body is tense with emotion. She takes a deep breath before continuing. I had to get away. How did you become a healer? The healing arts gave me a chance to make up for the harm I caused. There you go. So she has become a healer. Do you miss the city's company and bustle? I do enjoy the occasional visit, but I'm not really. I love the common serenity. Being away from the crowds and the noise helped me think, and it makes the world seem a little bit better too. Do you have any items we can trade? Nope, nothing else to offer. What's the city like? It's a small town. Perception failed, so she had something going on. Got any recommendations for places to stay? Try the Golden Sparrow. Okay. And I say good night, and I'm going to get some rest. And so I go to sleep, and we're in front of the dungeon in our dreams. Dive into your memories. There's Claire with her auburn hair. Janice, he's also got the chest, so we're the chest bros. I'm going to say stay in formation. I don't have a... Did I pick authority or diplomacy? I think diplomacy, right? So we're going to go the room falls quiet. We got a... well, we had a chance to get a plus. I didn't realize that. God damn it. Rayla lays a gentle hand on my shoulder. Obviously, I have a thing for redheads. I mean, we all do. But my whole party is redheads. Together we'll find what we're searching for. We turn to meet her gaze, finding comfort and determination reflected in her eyes. There you go. So we could romance the magic there. We're gonna say she's my closest friend. Rayla +6 relationship. That's sort of cool. So we're going through the passages. We delve deeper. So I'm going to get to pick some stuff. So I do want some crap here. I do. What are we going to do here? We could warfare up. What I really need is I don't know. The problem is I don't know how to get to this. Like I'd pick Druid. If I was playing, I would try to pick Druid to the point where I get enough to summon an animal, because summons are always overpowered in every RPG I've ever played. We're going to pick Warfare, though. Nah, what do you think, Terry? What are we picking? I'm not going to be subterfuge. I'm too straightforward. This chest does not hide. This chest goes for it. We could pick Primal. Grr. Like be a. I don't feel barbarian-y either. It's either Warfare, Druidism, or Primal. Let's pick Warfare, Druid, Primal. Just going to chant it until something comes to me. Or we roll a 6-sided die. The 6-sided die says Warfare. Done. We're picking Warfare. Can you believe this place? It's like stepping into a storybook. Okay, so yeah. So we're gonna. I'm gonna get to the death part here, where we get our butts kicked. So I chance to pick again. So we'll pick the Druid crap. So we'll do a little Druid. Oh, I don't know. I don't freaking know. Maybe the Druid was a mistake. Maybe I should have picked Connections. I'm going to pick Stalwart, though. So we're going to muscle this stuff. And then we stand before the orb in awe. And then we're going to go turn to Rayla for comfort. She blushes. This is what we've been seeking. But her hand grazes the orb. Chaos erupts. We get nuked. The orb has a will of its own. Her expression is one of disbelief and fear. Bad stuff happens. And they're swallowed into the abyss. Okay. The darkness around you is complete now. Wow, this is a lot of narration. Oh my god. This is like a JRPG in text. Like if you had to read Xenosaga. I mean, I like to read some days, but all right. So okay, the campsite has been untouched for days. Jeez, oh man. Shifting shadows in the mist that four creatures are. So we're getting the camp's being overrun by bad dudes. Here is what's happening. Let's do dagger, no, short sword, mace. I mean, I think mace, right? I think we're gonna crush bad things, and we equipped a mace. So we have a fight. So here you go. So okay, so this is the battle system finally. We have 4 AP, that's the yellow. We have 13 hit points, and we're fighting a zombie, some skeletons, right? And what do we have? We have tactical retreat, which we're not going to use. We have attack with the mace. That's 2 of our points, and then move. So I think what we are going to do is we are going to move to we're going to get to the dog, and we're going to get to there. Had to Google this game. Looks awesome. Yeah, hey Tom, how are you, man? Good to see you. It does look interesting. Like it's gonna, like, this would be a game you'd have to play. Like, one night's not going to do it justice. I think there's, and it could be all fake complexity, but there's a lot of skills, there's a lot of perks, and so I wonder sort of what's what here. So let's end my turn. Oh, it's the dog's turn. We're going to delay and let these guys move up. Is this like a necromancer? Who is this guy? Can we see anything about him? We can. He is a level 2 bad dude. He's got a dagger. He has Ethereal Visage, deal 2 dark damage, and Feral Rage. Ooh, I don't like this guy at all. So I think we're gonna double team the heck out of him. What do you think? So the dog has 3 points left. I mean, we have sort of, well, I don't love that. I don't love what I just did. So he's there, which puts, see, so that hex sucks, right? Because now it's just the dog. So I don't love that. I don't love that move at all. And then I would probably have to move up and take the flank. Whereas I was hoping that they would walk down into here and then we would double up on them. So I do appreciate that too. Like this hex map is actually sort of vaguely meaningful in that, right? In that there are choke points and so on and so forth. So I do think that was sort of cool. We could pounce and do an attack. I mean, we absolutely could. My guess is it's unlikely we kill him. It's going to do 6 damage. And so not kill him. And then it's going to be my turn and then his. So that's I don't love it. I don't love it. But let's do it. So we're going to pounce to there. And then we are going to bite him. And he takes 5 points and starts to bleed. So that's good. So now we end the dog's turn. And he hits the dog. All right. Oh, I see. This one. Okay, so got it. I understood. So we're going to move up. Hey, what's up, Michael? What's up? Infection. That sucks. I don't like that at all. So it's pretty much 2 and 2. So if I move up to here, the zombie is going to get a shot. But I will be protecting the dog. And maybe that's okay. So I think So I think what I'm going to do is we are going to move to here. And we will end our turn. Oh, I don't like that. So the dog took a little. What do we have here? Primal Instinct. He can attack. So I think we're going to attack for sure. And we finished him. Good. Perfect. Okay. And then I think we're going to move. And I think we're just going to move to there. And there you go. So the skeleton pops in. He did weaken and poison me, which does suck quite a bit. But we're going to attack that guy. Now, can I move and not take an attack of opportunity would be the question that I would have. Let's see. Doesn't look like attack of opportunities are in play. But does the dog get to go? The dog is good to go here. I mean, I think we just attack, right? And then we'll howl and let the zombie move, I suppose. And then it's our turn. And so we're going to smack him. Not great, because he's a zombie and we're just using blunt. But we'll stay here. And now the dog is going to go, and the dog is going to attack also. And done. So it looks like the battle is over. I'm going to move. I'm going to move. I'm going to move. I'm going to take the wood. And can we loot? Can we loot the bodies? We can loot the flippin' bodies. Oh, that makes me happy. And you're rolling skill checks while you're looting the bodies. Done. I am sold. And I'm gonna click quick loot, and there's nothing's gonna happen, right? Loot. Who wouldn't love that? Leave combat. So in the aftermath, amidst the fallen forms of your ghastly foes, something small and glinting in the soft dawn light draws your attention. It's a ring. So there you go. We got a fine silver ring. Upon closer inspection, etched into the silver, it says, "May our paths always cross." Did Erannorth wear this ring? I failed my perception. Son of a bitch. Lynn leaves the party permanently. Lynn, do you know what happened here? Lynn looks at me like I'm a dog, man. Lynn meets your gaze, her intelligent eyes holding a depth of understanding beyond that of an ordinary wolf. Her demeanor changes to agitation. Oh, geez. Oh, her skin wait, hold on. I was going to stop reading. I was going to click through. All of a sudden, she turns into a human? What? Where am I? Are you a werewolf? She tries to make sense of her surroundings. She appears lost and disoriented. She collapses into unconsciousness. Wow. I will cover her nude form with my cloak, even though, obviously, that's fine. You decide it's best to let her rest. I mean, we have to let her wake up, right? So we're gonna let her wake up. What happened, she says, and she sits up. It must be so... Yes, I am a werewolf. You can be a werewolf in this game. So, right after our victory over the undead, you... I mean, she obviously doesn't know what's... yeah, let's go with, it must be bewildering. Must be bewildering, man. I don't understand. I'm a normal girl. I live in a wooden cabin to the south. Her admission is startling. She has no memory of being a wolf. It seems her human consciousness is completely disconnected from her wolf experiences, leaving her with a gap. It's Severance, but for werewolves. I was just gathering herbs in the forest, and then I don't remember. I mean, it's either one or three. It's either we give her the, you seem overwhelmed. Let's do, I can escort you back to cabin. We don't want to get her, be all, right? So the enigma of Lynn. Lynn's cabin's in the woods. She's got relief and surprise. You would do that for me, of course. I mean, you did help me with, even though you didn't know. Thank you. I don't know what I've done out here alone. Perfect. So we get an overland map, too. Okay, that's sort of bitchin'. Presumably, here's the woods, or the her cabin. No, that's pretty cool. That's cool. That's sort of neat. So we have local contracts. I don't know what that means. Oh, gather rumors. Shortcut. And move. So we're going to move. Oh, okay. So that pops a bunch of tiles. This should have been beforehand. Let's go here. Diplomatic exchange. Parley with a hostile band within 2 tiles. Is there a hostile band within 2 tiles? We can camp. I can skirmish, ambush a hostile band. Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a hostile band. I assume this is town. Yeah, Landford Main Gate. I would like to set up camp. Let's see what we got here. Engage in conversation with your companions. Would you like to set up a camp here? I would like to camp. And the reason I would like to camp is because I would like to heal. Can I heal? Would you like to camp and rest? Yes. Let's end. we got our health back. That's what I was looking for. Excuse me. So we're gonna go to Lynn's cabin. Lynn, now known as Don't Die. Okay, I'll try not to die. This is like a first level D&D character. You have 13 hit points. Good fucking luck. And hell, 13. That's a lot. You and Lynn, now known as Jocelyn, veer off the Merchant Road into a clearing. The picturesque scene of her family cabin emerges. Nestled among tall, whispering trees, the cabin radiates rustic charm. Radiates it. Every time you die, you need to move on to the next Steam game. Oh my god. Dude, I'd be well through the Z's by now. Like, we would be on alien characters that don't. I'd be in Unicode. I'd be like playing a game with an umlaut in it by now. At that rate. Sunlight streams through the leaves, casting dappled shadows and lending the clearing an almost ethereal ambiance. Done. We gain some XP. Excellent. Mom would spend hours in the kitchen, especially on chilly days. Okay, so she's reminiscing. It's all great. Hopefully we'll get Mom's cooking. I'd love to. I would love to. I love... Okay, but we're not... Again, who talks like this? Word now. Come on, bro. I'd love to. Wildflowers dot the area around the cabin, gentle sound of nature, but unease washes over us. The idyllic scene is disturbed. There's blood leading to the cabin door. All bad. Jocelyn's going is with horror. I fail my perception check because I am not perceptive. She's running to the cabin because she is not careful at all. And we go in there. Lies the body of an aged woman. Oh, it's Jocelyn's mom. Oh my god. I'm pissed. I'm so sorry, Jocelyn. No. Do you think I did this? What? No, I don't. I don't think you did this. What is... Wait. You step closer to Jocelyn, your heart weighed down with the uncertainty. No, I'd say no. I'm uncertain. You reach out, she collapses into your embrace, her body racked with sobs. Okay, don't tell me I didn't do this. I don't think you did. I don't think you did. Oh, that would. I do have primal. I think I took... No, did I take primal? I don't know if I took primal. I don't think I did. Diplomacy. Let's not leap to conclusions without evidence. We succeeded. She's like, all right, yeah, let's seek the truth. I like skill rolls. I like games with a lot of that, right? Even if they're just frickin' menus. I actually... what was I playing the other day? Oh, I'm gonna play it on stream, even though it does not meet my Steam shame. Heads will roll. It's just a freaking menu, and I'm like, oh, I'm so down for this. It's like a life sim if you're a soldier in a medieval war, effectively. Yeah. So let's seek the truth together. Done. Your observations offer a small beacon of rationality. So she's, yeah, absolutely. Perhaps it was bandits, you suggest. Anything missing? She follows around the room. It doesn't look like bandits. Everything's in place. I'm here for you. You know what? Sure. She just didn't turn from a dog. She turned out from a dog to a human. I am going to give her the sloppy, please know that I'm here for you. I might just take you up on that. Can you please stay with me tonight? Of course. Sure. Of course I'll stay. You should not be alone. Done. Now we got to bury her. We should consider arranging your mother's last rites. She deserves a respectful burial. Yes, she does. You want to do this alone? Obviously not. I'm going to help you bury your mother, for crying out loud. So we do the thing. The burial is modest yet honorable. I'm such a bad streamer because everybody else will be reading every word, and I'm like, I cannot be tasked with reading you every word of this. because because I'm illiterate and I would not read every because I'd be skipping through this so fast. I literally, I speed read the paragraph as best I can, and then I'm just like, oh, I'm done. Click, click, click. Right. So we give her last rites. She makes some tea, and then the bad guys show up. Right. Yes. A rustling from outside. You hold up a. I hold up the silence. Silence. Her eyes widen with fear and realization. Figures are skulking at the edge of the clearing, their intentions murky, but unmistakably threatening. All right. Bandits approach. So we thought it wasn't bandits, but these are freaking bandits. Wait. There's a lot of fucking bandits out here. What the hell is this? This is awful. I do wish I could zoom. Like, that would be nice. The beaver is level 3, for Christ's sake. This beaver is going to kill us. Is this a friendly beaver? I don't think it is. I think this beaver is evil. We have points to spend. It says we do, but it doesn't. We can unlock 1 perk. So she is a werewolf. Absolutely. Level 3 beaver. Right? Uh, so what do we got here? Oh god. And this is what so first off, check out this list of perks for Christ's sake. Predator's Fury, Bleed Vulnerable Rage +1, Bestial Strength, maybe Rage Effect +1. I don't love it. I mean, I do like damage. Getting more damage, I think, always works well in a game like this. Can she summon? If she could summon, that's a lot of perks, isn't it, Michael? It's a lot of freaking perks, man. You gain Shapeshift. Transform into Lyn for 2 rounds. I mean, I like that. Don't you like that? Nature's Remedy. I like Heal, too, by the way. Like, Heal good also. Oh, and they all have so much going on. Like, Regenerate. I do like it. Predator's Pounce. So I'm thinking I like I think I hate to say I think Feral Grace is what we're unlocking. I think we're going for Feral Grace. I think we're gonna pop and she's gonna be able to transform into the dog. Maybe. Can I see this? No, it didn't unlock it. Maybe. Or maybe it did, and I just can't do it right now. So what is the range of shortbow? 3. Well, so we're gonna move her to here. We're gonna shoot Jack over here. Now it's my turn. I'm gonna get killed by a beaver, and that is going to absolutely suck. And I think we have to move up to protect her, but that's not going to be great. And I would really, I mean, frankly, the ideal scenario would be her here and me here, and just doing that. But let's sit on this, even though we might take 2 attacks, which is going to suck. This guy moves up. The beaver moves up and pushes me back and summons something. Oh no, he's summoned for he's summoned for a turn or something. Oh, he cuts Jocelyn, you little son of a bitch. Okay. I'm a little pissed because presumably we don't get to transform. He's like, what? Okay. So he has 11. He is... I don't know that we win this. Like, this does not seem like a good fight, actually, for us. So I do think we're going to do our reflexes. Done. I think we close quarters him. And then I think we move. Okay? Now it's my turn. And I think we clock him. Oh, we critted him. We critted him. A were-beaver. Their beaver. That beaver has 14 goddamn hit points is what he has. And I think I'm going to move to here. And then anyone who wants to attack... Oh, she is... Oh, I see. She is like a shadow in the wind. Well, at least she's... Okay, so that summon is gone, so that's good. Wow, she's taking some damage. Lady's taking a little bit of damage there. I'm going to heal. I like the skull icon for the enemy designation. Yes, that did help. I was like, is the beaver mine? Did I get a beaver? And then we'll shoot this guy. Information rich GUI. There you go, yes. And I think she is done. I don't mind this combat system, if I'm to be honest. I think it's actually pretty good, generally. So I'm going to move up into the breach here, and then we're going to clock that guy. Man, he's got a lot of shit going down. He is popping all kinds of stuff. What is this one? Rapid healing. That's okay. I think we're good for now. We're going to shoot our buddy there. And... three. And then we're going to move to here. And then she's going to be done. She's bleeding a little bit. It is my turn. We are going to finish this guy, I hope. And we do. And I think we're going to move, again, we're going to move back. And he's going to shoot, right? Yeah, he shoots us. Which isn't great, but I think we're mostly okay. I mean, we can't shoot him. I can't shoot him. Oh, no, that's 2. That's all right. Let's do 5. Oh, I can't shoot him either. Oh, okay. No, I don't want to do that then. I want to... Oops. Okay. What about 6? That's a lot to do, I think. Okay, so let's stop. Let's go. We're going to go here, and we're going to shoot him. I was hoping to apply a bleed, frankly. And it's my turn. I'm going to go here and clock him. And he dies because of his injuries or whatever. Excellent. So that wasn't too bad. So we're going to get the weak robber. We found something. I love it. The bandit. We're going to walk to here, and we're going to loot that guy. Done. Oh, can we get more wood? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. A lot of dumb crap here, don't we? We have a lot of crap. We do have the ring. Short sword. We have a short bow. I don't know that that really matters. Shapeshift. Oh, I see. Can't do anything during... Oh, I can't equip it during combat. Right, so you can't change your stuff during combat. Got it. Your perks or whatever. Okay. All right, that's cool. That's cool. And we're going to... I need the herbalist kit knife to gather blueberries over here. Okay, fine. Leave combat. Oh, I don't know what happened. Nonetheless, we kill those guys. Do you think they did this to my mom? It is possible. Seems more like a... No. Don't say no. No. We'll say, we may not have all the answers. We're getting closer. We'll find the truth together. I'm glad you stayed. You're not alone. We'll face it together. Done. Yeah, she lost her mom. That sucks. So, you're heading to Landford, right? I need to find what happened to my friends. I've been thinking I can't stay here. The cabin, once a haven, now symbolizes her loss and memories. It's too much after everything. Yes, I need a fresh start. Maybe Landford's where I need to be. Then let's go to Landford together. We could use the company, and I welcome the help. Bam. Done. We got a buddy, is really what that means. I'm liking this. Shit, am I wrong? I sort of dig this. Like, that combat isn't bad. It's simple. But you do have a lot of options, and I don't love a lot of... Like, there's a lot of games that have the tactical combats, and I actually don't feel they do a very good job. They feel sort of boring, but that actually felt okay. So let me see what we got here. We have a perk point for our boy. We are mighty and intriguing. And I mean, you know, so what is she doing? She says armor +2. And what do I have? Armor +1. Oh, you know what? I need this ring more than she does. So I'm going to take the armor. She's going to equip her power, for crying out loud. I don't know that we care about anything else right now, frankly. But I do want to see my perks. So what perks? So I have human physiology, which gives me +1 diplomacy, initiative, and tactical retreat. I have Runehild, which gives me bonus to physical damage, and thick skin. So I did take +2 armor. So I figured I'll be tanky, right? So what else can we do here? Lancer's Reach. Okay. Pole arms +1. That's sort of cool. Bone Crusher sounds good because I got a mace. Rage, Strengthen, and Blunt Weapons +1. Maybe. Initiative and Charm. Okay. Honeyed Words. Parlay +2 Magnitude. I'm not exactly sure what that means. I assume that if I succeed, I get more bonus. Determination. Frostbite Strike. 6 damage to target. 5% crit chance. 2 ice damage at the end of target's turn for 2 rounds. So that's essentially 10 damage. Berserker's Fury. You get some damage up. You get Retaliate. That could be good if you're fighting a bunch of guys, because Retaliate... Or you get Tenacious and 4 more hit points. Doesn't sound terrible either. It all looks good. I'm I am so down for this. Like this, all of this is like, yeah, tasty. That's beautiful. Even more stalwart. I know, right? Although I am thinking, if we're heading into town, a little bit of schmooze doesn't hurt, right? A little bit of, you know, all the eggs in the stove basket, grr, right? That's what I'm thinking, though. I don't want ice trap. I don't need resort. Yeah, I don't want. I'm good. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking determination for frostbite strike, tenacious or berserker's fury, or eloquent speaker. So determination, tenacious, berserker's fury, eloquent speaker. Eloquent speaker is sort of low on my list, I think, a little bit. Um, I like tenacious for stalwart, Terry. I do think that's a good choice because, right? That boom, boom, boom. You're just adding to all of that. The berserker thing where you up your damage and then, although I don't get retaliate. Do I get retaliate anywhere? I don't know that I have. I don't think I have anything that gives me retaliate. So maybe that one's out. Maybe that one's out. This frostbite strike might be really good. I'm going to take that frostbite strike. Not only does it give me diplomacy, but that just feels like that damage over time feels good to me. So I think we're going to do that. And then it feels like we have to go here and equip that. I assume you only get so many. I assume that once your box fills up, right? That's my guess. So I think, yeah. So my armor is 5 right now. That's good. And hers is 2. Well, I'm sorry. I took the ring. You know what? Hold on. I will give you the ring. Hold the hell on. Okay, now her armor is 3. Done. There you go. All right, so we are heading out here, and we are going to go, I think, to town, right? I think we're going to head to town, although I want to see if this is actually a thing or if it's just, what do you want to call it? Map dressing. So let's walk to here. Oh, as you wander deeper into the forest, a peculiar sight catches your eye. There's a bunch of makeshift targets, tree stumps, suspended logs, bundles of straw. There we go. Someone is training, preparing for something. Warfare. I step forward to examine the weapons. Select a member of your party to receive the following rewards. Oh, hell yeah. Confirm. Me. Done. Enjoying the view, someone says. A tall, weathered individual watching you with measured caution. You explain your curiosity. They seem to relax. They share a tip or two, and we get +2 critical chance. That is sweet, actually. So let's head into town, maybe. We're at midday's peak, approaching Landford. The main gate is sturdy. Its doors adorned with carvings of local lore. We're going to maybe pass through the gate. The gates of Landford close behind you. The city's vibrant energy immediately envelops you. Yeah, I can't speak. I can read, but boom, my speaking is reading out loud is not my jam. Have you been to Landford before? No. My first visit. I don't want to say it's overwhelming. It's new to me, but I thrive in unfamiliar places. I've come here for supplies. We never stayed long. There's a temple of Dreidalon here. I'd like to visit and pray for my mother. You can find us a room at the Golden Sparrow Inn, and we'll catch up later. I'll handle the rooms. Take your time at the temple. She returns a grateful smile and heads off. She departs. You've left in the heart of the city of Landford. Seeking directions, you approach an elderly vendor who points you down the street Olivia. Every woman in the game is AI beautiful, right? Like that someone said, "Oh, it's all AI art." And I'm like, "Yeah, it looks like AI art. You're absolutely correct." However, I can't imagine like someone had to have touched these up because you can't. I can never get AI to make actual nice pictures of anything for real. Um, I'm gonna seek two friends. Yeah, I'm gonna ask around. I'm asking around. You've seen them? Describe them to me. I describe them. We'll start with Claire. Green eyes, sharp, tall, fit. You pause. Nope, sorry. Janice is a big guy, moves like built like an ox, moves like a sack of potatoes. The disclaimer said. What did the disclaimer say? Steady as ever. Yeah, absolutely. I believe I saw your friend Janice. Commissioned and licensed stock artwork. Oh, there you go. So it's not AI, is what you're saying. Buying supplies to the market a couple days ago. There you go. Okay. Is he still around? Did you rent a room here? Olivia leans in to conspire to give a secret. Oh, maybe. Well, he caused quite a commotion. It's rare to see someone of his stature involved in a market scuffle. Uh-oh. Do you know what happened next? He was arrested. Oh, the city guard doesn't tolerate disturbances. So they locked him up. He's in city lockup. Lockup? How Janice always did know how to make an entrance. You pause more. One for a moment, if you don't mind. Rayless, shoulder length, red hair, green eyes, like her sister Claire. About this tall, fit, slender. She disappeared some time ago. I'm trying to find her. Have you seen her? I'm sorry, haven't seen her. All right. I'll try to find more about. Thank you. Um, renting a room can wait. No, no, no. I needed to do a room. Stop it. Why did I walk out of there? Um, Golden Sparrow Inn. View activities. Nope. Okay, we can't. We're not allowed. Welcome back. How can I assist you? I'd like to rent a room. Head to your room. Key in hand. Done. No, I don't want to. Ah, God. I'm hoping a drink might ease my restless mind. My perception failed. Can I get you anything? Perhaps a drink to help you relax. I'll have a drink. Something strong. Coming right up. Here you are if you need anything else. I'm a little annoyed at this. I wanted to rent a room and then go do the town. I do want to watch her for a moment, admiring the effortless way. Lots of CYOA content, it seems. Many choices. um, so there we go. We take a sip. We're drinking. I just hang out. I drift off into sleep. Done and done. So we can talk to Olivia. Okay. So we are going to go to. Well, let's look around, right? Oh, you know what? Can I do this? It's 9 o'clock. Can I take a brief, quick break, grab something to drink, and we will continue this, I suppose, unless anyone's like, no, 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 don't, and move on. But I'm sort of enjoying this at the moment, and I'm surprised, a little bit surprised. So I was thinking of sticking with this until we run out of it. So I will be back in a couple minutes. Please stay put. Oh, wrong text. Getting a drink. 5 minutes. All right. So we are continuing in I can't even pronounce the damn game. Erannorth. So let's continue on for a little bit. And we can sort of meander through town, right? Is that the barracks? King's Justice, the guard barracks. We can talk to the guard captain. Let's go to the guard barracks. Let's go to the guard barracks. Now let's go. Sure. Oh, these are the okay. Let's go to the King's Justice. So we got ink, aged parchment, a wooden counter, and the grizzled clerk. Yeah, state your business. I'll be back. What? Okay, let's talk to the guard captain. So we got Lanford guard barracks rooms. Okay. The reason I feel that it feels the art feels AI-ish because everyone has that look, if that makes any sense. It could just be an amazingly consistent art style, but it just has that look, if that, right? Like all the dudes look about the same. So in any case, they're all too shiny. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. I explained it before. They all look like guys who pull out guitars during parties. That's what they look like. Excuse me, Captain. I'm here about Janus Bone Thrusher. I've been informed he's currently in your custody. Diplomacy succeeded. I understand the situation may seem clear cut, but Janus he's a dork. He's a goofball, bull in a china shop. We're gonna make amends. Right, so assault charges are serious. We wouldn't release someone so hastily. However, our cells are in your capacity. I understand the seriousness of the charges, but I believe there's more to the story. Janus is not a violent man. Could we discuss the circumstances that led to his arrest? He looks and narrows. The incident at the market was unusual, he admits. Janus's actions were disproportionate, but some witnesses suggested provocation. It's an atypical case, not our usual brawl or petty squabble. Well, we could put him under watch. Maybe that'll go. Although we could offer to do a favor because that's how you get quests in RPGs. Can I do you a favor? There's a situation that requires a subtle approach. Thefts have been plaguing the merchant district. It's the Thieves Guild. Do you want me to look into it, total stranger? Precisely. Address this issue, and I'll see the Janus is released into your care right now. But be warned, he's your responsibility. Any more disturbances, and you're out. Got it. Understood. You have my word. You're free to go. See me at the barracks. I'll get to the bottom of this. Can you tell me more about the thefts? A few weeks ago, minor items, jewelry, trinkets, and valuables escalated to more valuable objects. Done. Thank you, Captain. I will do my best. So we can go to Janus here. By the gods, you're alive. What in the world happened to you? So Janus is happy to see me. His chest hair is also very happy to see me, as is mine to him. Come here, you bear of a man. I will hug him. Come on, bro. I give him a bro hug. Did Rayla make it too? Have you seen her? I don't know, man. Yeah, I haven't seen her. Then we have more reasons to find them both. If you could survive that, they could have too. Yeah, I'm good. Hope is good. Okay, he's agreed to let us out. I let you out, but you're in my custody, and we got to do a thing. Huh? The Thieves Guild, eh? Dangerous game. But if it means getting out of this cell, I'm in. I owe you one. Yeah, Let's just not punch any merchants anymore. Got it. But first, I'm in dire need of a bath and a bed. Ba-bam! It's cozy and nearby. Golden Sparrow, lead the way, buddy. And we're walking to the Sparrow. So let's get back to the sparrow. As you weave through the bustling streets, your attention is drawn to a man, arms laden with grocery bags, a carrot top peeking out, threatening to leap to freedom. The carrot top, I hope. You know what? Let's just get rid of carrot top. Like his time has passed. The crowd ebbs around him, oblivious to his struggle. Need a hand with those? Looks like you're about to lose a battle with those bags. I was just thinking I needed a new pair of hands. Done. All right. All right. So we made a buddy. Oops. I actually missed. What? Whoa. There's a marketplace. Oh shit. I just accidentally walked into. There's a weaponsmith, an armor smith, general store, occultist, the prevalent grocery bags. They were. It's fantasy plastic. There's a notice board. We can read the notices. Bounty hunters and lawmen. Postal couriers. And it gives you, I see it gives you like coordinates for everything. Let's leave for now and let's get back to our inn. And let's meet the guests. Maeve, who is another stunning redhead. This world is full of stunning redheads. Like, this is Ireland. Right? It's AI fantasy Ireland. Your eyes keep drifting to the pale woman seated near the shadow. She notices and meets your gaze, her lips curving into a faint smile. When you lift your drink in acknowledgement, oh wait, I have a drink. Hold on. I mean, I don't have a look. I can't. When you lift your drink in acknowledgement, she mirrors the gesture, slow and deliberate. So there you go. You walk and may I have a moment. Let's make it brief then. What do you need? We haven't had a chance to meet. I'm Wordna. Blah blah blah. Nice to meet you. We convert. Oh, would you like? Oh, I'm putting together an adventuring group. Damn, we just randomly got a. All right, we are bitching. I didn't realize that was a thing. So now we have two folks. Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. I didn't realize that even was a thing. Blood Frenzy. She's a casty caster, right? Supposedly. Quarterstaff. Got our big guy there. He is all might. He is all might and yeah. So the only problem with making a fighter is that now we have a fighter, and so we should just be like, dude, what are we doing? And she has 9 SP to spend. Well, we're gonna occult her up. So I find it weird when you have a game and like the tooltips stop working. Like what happens when the tooltips stop working? How is that a thing? There we go. Rituals, animate and control the dead. I like it. I like it all. What is druidism? I mean, I'm gonna give her 2 perception because we need somebody in this party that can actually see something, right? Modifiers, skills. Does she have any perk points? She has 4 perks to unlock. Oh my god, what the hell are we gonna do here? Hex of Agony. You gain blisters. Dark knowledge. So what is Blood Ritual? Blood Ritual is sacrifice 4 hit points per target and then deal 6. Nah, that seems a little bit rough right there. She has vampiric ancestry, by the way. Oh my god. I think, I hate to say, I think we need to give her kindled wrath because I think she needs pyrokinesis. That seems like a lot of damage right there. What is observe? Nah. Blood sense, vampiric thirst. I like all that. Although I will take skeletal scout. So we're taking skeletal scout. Done. We still have 2 perks. I'm going to say that we're going to take Soothing Light, and we are going to take Blood Sense, maybe? So we're going to take a bunch of spells, effectively. So we're going to take a summon, because summon's always good. Heal, you can't really go wrong with a heal. Done. Does this guy have perks? He has 1 perk to go. And he's going to take the armor because you cannot go wrong with armor, in my opinion. And we're going to take the grocery bags perk because that's the only way this makes sense. I mean, we have a vampire hottie. This is a lot like Skyrim all of a sudden. We're going to chat up Olivia. Latest word on the streets. You come back at an interesting time. There's talk of a mysterious figure. A merchant claimed his entire shipment of silk vanished overnight. A secret romance with a foreign dignitary. I'm in. I'll get to know Olivia better. How'd you come to run the Sparrow? Did you ever take time off from tending the inn? No, not really. What pursuits occupy you when you find a moment of leisure? Tends the garden? Oh, I'd love to see your garden, of course. But we're not going to go any further with that. Let's talk later, Olivia. Is there anything else to do? We're going to relax momentarily, engage in minor banter, then retire to our room. As a Blade Arc Shorty, my instincts kick in. You dodge, but not. We're being ambushed at night. This is a fight for survival. The blade dances through the air. You refuse to yield. I make a dash for the nightstand. The attacker's close. Their blades slicing the air with fatal purpose. Fate intervenes. You stumble on the rug. Clutching the bell, you fall. Its ring, loud and dissonant. The assailant halts. In that moment, the shadowy figure reassesses. They retreat to the shadows, leaving only a whisper till we meet again. Okay, got it. Olivia comes in. What happened? And I'm like, she's unexpected visitor. Yeah. Olivia steps up. Trouble isn't new to my end, but this type is unprecedented. All right, return to your room. Nothing to see here, is it? Done. Are you injured? The only thing hurt was my pride. She chuckles. Pride can be mended easier than bones, at least. Rest up, keep your room in one piece. Try to keep your pride intact next time. Thank you. Done. I need to lock some doors or some, I know who attacked you. Oh, so we got a note. I know who attacked you. Maybe at the deranged hermit at dusk. So, first off, this room is totally insecure. Like, literally, everyone's in here. It's like it's not even the door doesn't have a latch. It's just swinging open. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to head down maybe to the temple. Is that the temple? Nope, it's a residential district. So we have to look for the darn temple. Where do you think the temple is on this? There's the shrine. So let's go over here. Let's go to the shrine. Oh, there's nothing here? Oh, come on, man. Because that's the guard barracks. That's a residential district. More resident-y stuff. The town outskirts, a woman laden with personal belongings pauses, taking in her new surroundings with a mix of hope and uncertainty and grocery bags. And I'm helping with the bags again. You need some hand with those? Yes, thank you. She's grateful and blah, blah, blah. We share insights about the town. Done. It's late all of a sudden. Okay, so I don't have a lot of time when I move. Like, it is literally middle of the damn night. So let me get into rest. All right. So that's a question mark, question mark, question mark. Let's go to the market, maybe. Maybe let's just talk to some folks. I'm talking to that guy, Paxton. Hello, Paxton. It's a sign. It's can we? It's a signs a nightmare to read. Can we make sense of it together? He shoots you a sharp look. You ignore him. Continue on your way. He is angry. Walking through the cobbled streets, you come across a woman chasing after a hat caught in a breeze. Let me help catch it. Thank you. Done. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But I'm not. Oops, where did I go? The stranger regards you. Ask her for information. I went to the temple. She points you in the right direction. 3251. 3251. Can we go to the temple? No. Okay. Or there's nothing there? Where will I go? So I can go to places I've been. Let me go to the market. Let's talk to some of the people at the market. See who's getting their stuff stolen. Let's see what you've got, Garrett. So I am going to potentially offer him some of this random weaponry I have. Ooh, that mace is 600. Holy crap. Steel Thorn. 600. That's a lot of cash there, brother. Let's trade. I gave it to him. Did I fucking give him? I'm sorry, excuse me. Okay. That was not cool. That was not okay. I don't like that. Like, okay. I didn't hit gift. Gift is I hit trade, but presumably I didn't. Yeah, okay. Yep. Nope. I'm a little annoyed. That is the first thing I didn't like. Let me talk to this guy about thefts. Since I just gave him $100 worth of crap. Yes, lately the shadows linger longer and not just the usual kind. Shadows? It's difficult to be certain, but I glimpsed move with an unusual deliberation. Were they after your dagger? Perhaps, but it's more than that. There was an unsettling quality of their presence, a chill. They didn't just bring darkness, they brought a cold that was otherworldly. This dagger, it's a piece of my soul, this dagger. Crafted with a blade that sings of the river's flow and a hilt adorned with rubies as deep as twilight. I mean, The writing is a little bit over the top. It's more than a weapon. It's a work of art. It's a testament to the crowd. But I do appreciate the semicolon. I'll keep an eye out. Anything else? Now that you mentioned it, there was a stranger cloaked and elusive. Their face was hidden, shrouded beneath a hood. There's a chill about them, a disquieting aura. It's odd. Okay, it's a lot of semicolons. Even the most reserved patrons reveal some curiosity about the Forge's works, but not this one. They feel like a wraith, cold specter, lingering in the margins. Right. Okay, we're going to talk to the armor smith lady. Tell me your fears and we'll forge a shield against them. Whoa. Tell me about the recent thefts. Theft is a plague. I've kept a vigilant watch. While I haven't seen anything personally, there's a tension in the air. No strangers. As for missing items, every piece of armor here is accounted for. Anything else you can tell me? Keep an eye on the shadows, traveler. In times like these, it's not what you can see, but what lurks just out of sight. I'll keep that in mind. The general store guy. Hey, what's up? Need a lockpick, a lore book, a ladle? Hey. My shelves hide tales of 100 adventures. What do you have, by the way? And what can I give you? What can I just give you for $100? Let's just say that. No, it's only $13. How much for the wood? 32. Oh, you know what? We're going to get some money out of this guy. Give me your money. How much money? Well, at least it does that. Trade. Okay, I got money. Yay. Done. Sure. Okay, let's exit. I don't care about the trade. Let's talk about the thieving. Things go missing all the time, don't they? Lost and found, found and lost. It's just the way it goes. Nope, not get mixed up. Best not to store the park. Got a store to run. Folks who meddle, well, they end up in stories. Blah blah blah. He's giving me that line. Okay. Nope, simple merchant. Nope, no sir, no thank you. All right, I get it. I get it. Let's talk to the tailor. Investigating the thefts. No, Market's always abuzz. His voice betrays him. He doesn't want to know the answers. Even the smallest detail might help. Please, sir, my only desire is to keep my shop a sanctuary, a haven for beauty, not a battleground for shadows. To speak further invites perils beyond mere theft. Believe me, dear, the darkness in this city. Oh, it watches, it listens. So there is an elusive shadow. They are shadow, not a person, not truly, a silhouette. But one thing is certain, the way they move. Fluid, effortless, like the very cloth that surrounds us. A predator wrapped in elegance. Damn. The Thieves Guild are predictable, but they steal for profit, not mischief. There's a rhythm to their crimes. This is different. Not just things, but peace, a sense of safety. Wow, that's a whole thing going on there. The alchemist. She looks very fortune tellery, not alchemy. Ick. Alchemy ick. Unusual. What has been stolen? Something valuable, a rare batch of wolfsbane extract. Its death is swift and unforgiving. The extract is potent, not handled by amateurs, not something stolen by accident. Do you have anyone knowledgeable enough? An apothecary, a healer, possible but unlikely. Then there are others, those with darker trades, assassins, poisoners. As for why? Wolfsbane has its uses, a weapon against certain unnatural beings, a key ingredient in poisons not easily traced. Whoever took it had a reason, a target in mind, or a buyer waiting. So yeah, she's not quite there. She gives me a bunch of stuff. We'll talk to the occultist. Dare to glimpse the unknown. I'm investigating the theft. Unusual is a relative term in my line of work, but yes, there have been disturbances. So the nature of the thefts is odd, doesn't fit the pattern. What's your take on it? My take is that we're dealing with something far more ancient and malevolent than petty thieves, or even the Thieves Guild. This air reeks of an old hunger, a lurking dread that whispers of the undead. Vampires, to be precise. What? Okay, we thought we were doing, like, Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh, but we're actually doing Curse of Strahd. Like it, that ramped up super quick. There's petty thefts in the market. Vampires? Ah, frickin' Santa Clara. Wouldn't be the first time such creatures have walked among us mortals, drawn by the life and vibrancy of a place like this. The thefts, the way they've escalated, the fear they've sown, all part of the feeding, not just on the blood, but the terror. Why would vampires be involved in thefts? But you see, to a vampire, the game is as much about the hunt as it is about the feast. They are creatures of cunning and cruelty. There you go. They destabilize the community, create rifts. In the ensuing chaos, it's easier for them to move on the scene. Oof, that is awful. Learn everything about the creatures, legends, sunlight, holy symbol, garlic, blah, the whole spiel. Done and done. He thinks it's vampires. Wow. We did get a note. Do we have a journal somewhere? The deranged hermit at dusk. The deranged hermit. So we talked to the dude. I've been waiting your news. It's beyond mere thefts. I've spoken to merchants. Each has reported shadowy figures and a chilling supernatural presence. A vampire? That's what he's saying. He's saying, what? What are you talking about, Willis? I know this sounds, but the merchants are consistent. The captain's office, cluttered with maps and reports, feel increasingly confined as he shuts the door. The news is unsettling. There's another matter, something we've kept quiet. There's been a series of murders, brutal and inexplicable. Oh, well, okay. Bodies drained of blood. I mean, you could lead with that. If what you suggest is true, this creature, this vampire, is indeed here, we're facing a threat never imagined. I consider your favor to the guard paid in full. Done. Yep, thanks. I'm good. You have a good time with your vampire. Ooh, I'm level 2. Did you see level? Oh, I'm level 3 now. Have you seen level 2? What do we got here? So we have leveled up. We theoretically have a skill point somewhere. We do. We have a skill point. Well, the druidy thing isn't going to help me at this point in time. Maybe primal would have. Maybe I should have gone for that, but I think I wasted that point. Let's go with more warfare. Done. Although the maximum skill rank is 4, so that's pretty good. We do get more might. Done. Traits, modifiers. We don't have any perk points. Done and done. Let's talk to our guy now. Our guy gets a skill point. And actually, oh man, like we should not spend any more on might. He is the might guy. So we're gonna give him stalwart. He's the might guy. I'm just a guy at this point. Okay. So what do we got here? We have the fate of my companions. Blade in the dark. Where are we supposed to go? Deranged hermit. Go back to the inn. Talk to your folk. Let's talk to my folk. The golden sparrow is lively. Seated at a corner table, Muggsy, you recount the harrowing encounter with the assassin. Janice is like, by the gods, someone dared attack you in your sleep. I mean, what better time to attack me, actually? We should be out there turning over every stone, busting a few skulls. There's more. I know who attacked you. Meet me at the deranged. Yeah, I got this note, man. What attack? Jocelyn showed up. Hey, Jocelyn. Jocelyn, this is Janice. So this note and our rendezvous. It's going to be a tricky situation. We need a plan. You fill in Jocelyn. Do either of you know this place? Nope, never heard of it. It's an ill-reputed establishment. I've been there a lot of times, he says. I gathered as much. It might be wise to enter with a plan. Keep an eye out for trouble. Most likely an ambush. Olivia comes and she says, I see you found your friends. She trails off. She eyes up Jocelyn. She's like, Should I bring you anything, Claire? Oh, no. I'm not Claire. I'm Jocelyn. Oh, my apologies. It's been a busy night. Is she saying that it's been a busy night for her or me? No, I'm just, can I get anything for the three of you? Do you know a place called the Deranged Hermit? Oh, yeah, it's gross. Shantytown. Not the place our regulars. Got a bit of a reputation. Unsavory types. I'm sorry. Thieves, cutthroats, prostitutes. Sounds like the place we might find some answers. Thank you for the heads up. Janice sets his own empty glass now. Let's get to it. Yes, let's get to it. We stand up. Where is this Randy Badger? I mean the Deranged Hermit. Do we know where the Deranged Hermit is? I don't think we know where the Deranged Hermit is. That's a problem. The Deranged Hermit. Here we go. Okay. The Deranged Hermit stands as a notorious landmark in Lanford's less reputable part of town. Its dilapidated exterior belies the lively, almost menacing energy. Menacing energy. We're going in. We head in. The closer we get, the more the atmosphere changes. The buildings get more rundown, the streets narrower and more winding. The air carries a mix of odors. The Deranged Hermit comes into view. Before you can take a step, a figure detaches itself from the shadow. A woman dressed in flamboyant attire, her makeup heavy, her smile practiced. Looking for some company tonight, love? She purrs, her voice smooth as silk. Perhaps another time, you respond with a coy grin. We don't want to be dismissive. Suit yourself, hun. Right, sashaying away. A group of rough-looking dudes blocks our path. Well. What do we have here? Someone who looks like they got a bit of coin to spare. Now, he's not got chest hair. He's got tattoos. They're looking for an easy mark. You're not about to let them have their way. We're not looking for trouble. I don't think we're giving you a choice. Prepare to fight. It's fighting time. I don't like the dark, regardless. So, okay. I mean, it looks like What's-Her-Nuts here is well out ahead of her party. It's Janice's turn. What does he got? Ignore pain. Reckless charge. I'm going to move to here. And I think we're just going to save our turn there. We're going to let the rest of these putzes move on up. And it's her turn. What can she do? Oh, she can do all the, yeah, she can do the nutty stuff. Okay. So when we were summoning the scout, right? Uh, so yeah, we're summoning a damn skeleton for Christ's sake. And then she can shoot. No, she resists bleed and vampiric thirst. The target has to be bleeding though, so she's going to sit on that. It is what's her nuts' turn. 2, 3. She is going to move to here, and then she is going to shoot, and we're going to try to make someone bleed for our bleed lady. Nope, she doesn't bleed. Okay, such is life. It is now my turn. We'll move up. I think we're going to clock her and be done. It's the skeleton's turn. Yes, I dig that. What does the skeleton do? Bone rattle. It has a bow. Oh, that's lame. Okay. I need something that like sucks up damage, right? But having said that, that's fine. I'm going to move up 1 just to, and then we're going to shoot, and it kills her. Perfect. Good job. Good job. We're going to move up. And then, frankly, I think we're going to move up again. Done. Oh, he repositioned me. That little bastard. Nice. This guy's just soaking hits. He's not taking any damage. Ooh, that's good. That's good. I don't even know what to think about that, but that's been pretty good so far. She's going to move up. And I think she's going to move up to there. Done. And then Joss here is going to so I don't what? Oh, she can shapeshift. She can shapeshift into Lynn. But I don't think I need to shapeshift into Lynn right now. I think we're going to shoot. And I mean, I don't know that I think we're. I mean, these guys could charge down, and that would suck. So I will lupine reflexes her a little bit, and then be done. Oh, it's my gal here. Oh no, it's me. It's Word now. Word. Okay. So I'm gonna slap on up. Hit him. And be done. Skeletal Scout. I mean, I know I should. So the worst part is Necrotic Surge. Gonna move up. Gonna shoot. The worst part about that Ice Strike, which is great, is typically though I'm gonna try to kill people, not let them sit around for a turn and do damage to me. But our guy is kicking the hell out of dudes here, so what do we have? Reckless Charge, Cleave. Oh, hell yeah. We're going to do a line. So 4, and we're going to do a line. No? Okay, hold on. Let's try that again. 4. So we hit 2 of them, and they are bleeding. And now we're going to cast on ourselves, defense 8. And this guy is just literally taking it. Oh, that is sweet. It's her turn. I mean, I hate to say it, but so she's going to move to here. She's going to eat this dude because he's bleeding. She kills him. She gives herself 2 AP back. And then she's going to cast freaking pyromancy on that dude. I need all the vampires on my team, presumably. We should all be vampires. Lynn is going to walk up, and then she's going to shoot. And then, heck, I am just going to walk up, and I am going to clock this guy, and I think I'm going to end the fight here. And we found some crap. Happy Hump Day. What's up? This is Erannorth Renaissance. I think. Yeah, Erannorth Renaissance. That's a terrible name, but it is a name. Mutant Frog Sewer. An idea for a monster in Shadow Dark. Well, there you go. Let's loot some more crap. Let's leave the combat. The initial group of bandits lies defeated at our feet. 2 more unsavory figures. Let's give them a proper welcome. You hesitate. Splitting the bandits' focus will give each of you a better chance at handling the situation. Sure. That's a terrible idea. We should literally just we should literally be together. Oh, there, I see. So we're going in alone. They're all fighting these guys. Got it. So we're looking for the guy that gave us the message. And then there's Ludo. In a secluded corner of the room, you discern a figure that strikes a chord of familiarity. Ludovic? Claire's brother? Here? In an unexpected setting? Ah, there he is. And can I ask, does he also look like a guy that pulls a guitar out at parties? Just asking. You draw closer. A lot of questions come. It's like, what's going on, Ludovic? Last I heard, you were off to Doven to study magic. What brought you to a place like this? He shifts in his seat. Those dreams of Doven and its esteemed academy. Indeed, I reached there for a time. I was deeply engrossed. But life's journey is seldom a direct one. I acquired considerable knowledge, witnessed wonders, but eventually I discerned an academic realm wasn't my ultimate calling. I sought something more concrete. Let's say. So he arrived in Lansford, and he has compelling reasons. Have you heard anything about Claire? Do you know where she might be? Claire, no, I'm afraid I haven't heard from her. I hope she'd settled into a peaceful life after I left. Is something wrong? It's a long story, man. Looks like we've attracted some unwanted attention. Follow me and let's keep this conversation moving. Without waiting, so we're moving. We go through the throng of the tavern. Suspicious figures close in. He guides us up. He closed the door, pushes it open. Inside, surprised faces of people caught in a private moment. Apologies for the intrusion, urgent business. And we go to the rooftops. The men that they're chasing you, they're not local thugs. They're too organized and persistent. We need to figure out who sent them and why. But first, let's get you to safety. There's a safe house near here. And so we go to the safe house. But we got a masked assassin. Ludovic launches into action, his dagger slicing through the air. She responds in kind with her own blades. It's a blur of motion. They're kung fu fighting. Fast as lightning. And she backs down. Hold your blade, Shadow, she calls out to Ludovic. I didn't come for a rematch with your friend. I'm only here to talk. Masked assassin. What possibly do you have to say? You tried to kill my friend. I have nothing against your friend. It was a job, which I failed to do. Right. The contract for your friend was taken from me. Whoever put the mark has a long reach and doesn't forgive failure. I'm right here, you know. Whatever you say it to me. Whoever wants you dead has put a mark on my head, too. I don't know who they are or what they look like, but they're petty enough to punish failure with death. Oh, you poor thing. Got it. No, I expect a truce and tactical partnership. Sure. You've got a strange way for asking for help. How do we know we can trust you? She takes off her mask. Ask him, how can you trust me? Her oath to the mark is forfeit. His voice, she's much their enemy now as they are ours. An oath to the mark. So the mark is a group, presumably assassins, the Dark Brotherhood. Sheila stands before you unmasked and marked for death. Forming an alliance with Sheila is a risk. Sure, we got this. But we're going to say, what is your name? I'm Sheila. And we got Sheila. Forgive my precaution. I don't want any of you to know the location of my hideout. And we go. We're blindfolded. Kinky, the man taunts. So we got to, yes. But you've got a debt to settle, Ludo. By all means, go play with your friend's basic instincts after we're done. Haha, very nice. Trouble has found us. I've got more than one secret to keep today. We're surrounded. Stuff happens. And bad guys show up. We got Ludo, we got Sheila. And we're preparing to fight. What is going on here? There's a lot of bad guys. It is Ludo. Ludo, what do you got for me? Ludo is all subterfuge and esotericism. I mean, so I'm not going to be able to do anything with these skills anyway at the moment, which sort of sucks. But let's give Ludo... I mean, I hate to say it, I'm going to push rituals because summoning the damn skeleton was super useful, and we can unlock a perk. But since we're not going to be able to use our... Well, unless it's maybe if it's passive, we can use it. Ooh. You know what? Let's save that for a minute here. What does Ludo have? Ludo has Gamble. He's got Spark. He's got a bird. Oh, it just increased accuracy. He's got Knives. And a Swift Stab. I do not like... I don't like where this is going. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move Ludo to here. And then here. And then he's going to be done. And I got to see where they end up. And it is my turn. So I'm going to move up. I am going to hit her with the ice. And then we're going to be done. He charges. That's good. That's good. I like it. Venomous Kith. Huh. You know. So what if I do this Serpent's Leap? So we can go here and then attack He is stunned and poisoned. That is a bitchin' attack right there. And then the worst part is we can smack him again. Oh, we missed though that time. That sucks. That's too bad. And he throws something at us. She takes the ice damage. I mean, I would say so far so good. She is going to die next turn before when she acts. We do have to deal with this guy. He's down to 9 points. So I say we. Oh, we can't move to here. That's why I moved here in the first place. Damn it! We're gonna move up to the. We're gonna move up and around. She's gonna come to here probably, right? Is my guess. So I am gonna move there. Oh, she lethargied me and bled me. Not cool. Not cool. It is my turn now. And I think I'm just going to clock this guy. And as I said, she is dead. She's dead on her turn. I think, I don't know if it's beginning or the end of her turn. But I don't think is there a point to moving away? Let's stay here, done. This guy loses his turn. He's dazed, he's poisoned, he takes 5 points. Yeah, he's definitely hurting. We gotta finish. We're gonna finish him. Oh, he brushed it off, you little bastard. And I do think she's going to poison her. And we'll see if what that does. I get I get hit again, which sucks. She is regenerating, but she dies. Done. Perfect. That is exactly where we wanted to be with this. We are now... I don't want to... And I don't want to be moving her around too much. I like where she is. Let's do the swift stab. And then let's do the other attack because she's now vulnerable and she takes a little bit more damage. And now let's try that. All right, that was a good round, I think, ultimately. And she ends up dying for the bleed. She bleeds out. Nice. And Worden is going. And Worden is like, dude, you have 1 freaking hit point left. What is going on? I'm going to tactical retreat, which is lame. But I do get some hit points back. And he dies of the bleed. Oh, I got a crit. I'm glad I actually did the thing. Actually, believe it or not. Obviously, we're going to move up. And we're going to stab this dude who's kicking my ass for sure. I run. I regenerate. That is actually a bad run. Why would you run toward them? You had absolutely the other direction you could run in. And we ran in the bad way. I am going to poison him. That wasn't a good. And when we'll move up, that was not great. That was not great. He bleeds a little. Ludo's turn to go. Ludo's going to stab him. And distract him, I suppose, so he doesn't kill me. And then be done. It's my turn. Oh, well, I'm going to smack him with as much as I can. He's dead. Done. There you go. We look at his stuff. We found a mortar and pestle. Sure. We found some cash. And done. So not too bad. I like the combat in this game. I think it's a sort of neat. I could see playing this and doing like a series of this, for instance. We need to move before they come back. We are running. After several quick turns and whispered exchanges, we lead to an unassuming stretch of wall. A tapping sound follows. It's a code. The door groans open. You always have secret doors lying around? Yes, Sheila. Yes, we do. Don't you? I like that. That's a better answer. And finally, we're in a well-furnished chamber, and we're in the sanctuary and hanging out. We can talk to Sheila. As you turn to Sheila, ready to demand answers, Ludovic's hand rests lightly on your arm. The gentle pressure is enough to pause your words. Before we dive into that, can you spare a moment for an old friend? There's something we need to discuss first. Now, Sheila can make herself at home while you tell me about my sister. Oh, she's missing. I can't tell you much more. You know what? Our last moments together, like, I want to find your sister. Like, I'm not just like, yeah, something happened. I'm like, yeah, this is crazy. Will you hold up there, Skippy? Start from the beginning. What happened? It all started when we heard rumors of the Lalethorpe Barrow. Blah, blah, blah. It's an ancient site, blah, blah, blah. Drawn to the adventure. And then bad shit happened. As soon as we touched it, everything changed. All hell broke loose. Oh, by the divines, Ludo, I'm so sorry. Rayla, who's Rayla? Oh, dude, your sister. Who? I don't have a sister named Rayla. Claire's my only sister. Oh. Okay, you got me. You got me, game. That was good. Something's not right. He rushes by your side, his words of concern lost in the cacophony of the buzzing in your own ragged breast. The pain intensifies. With some excruciating pain, the last thing you see is Ludovic's alarmed face. The world fades to nothing. There's only pain and a buzzing sound. It fades, blah, the question. Oh, my God. In the bustling atmosphere of the Dancing Crone Tavern, you weave through the throng, drawn by Claire's voice. Look what we found. The Adventures of Arco Trollo, Volume 4. Okay, so we're remembering, I assume? Powerful orb. Rail is there. We're doing the orb thing. We're hanging out. My penchant for redheads is obviously on display. Will you dance with me? Of course. 100% we're dancing. And, okay, I'm back. Oh, okay. Whoa, whoo. There's a whole TARDIS moment there for a minute. Like, I didn't know what was going on. We got supplies. We're opening the chest. A scandalous letter. Yeah, I have purple pants now. Oh, that must be Ludo, because I do not have purple pants. Like that. That makes no sense. Um, so what I'm wondering is, can we switch characters? Can I actually be Ludo and walk him over? Because I would like to give him that rapier. Looks cool. Now, did I get that or did Ludo get that? No, I got that. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna wear the weird belt just because. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm not gonna wear the weird belt. How do I wear the weird belt? Equip. There we go. But I think we give. I can't switch characters. They're not in my party right now. Okay. I mean, let's save just because for Wordna. Save one, right? And we will save the game for real. So, question: if anyone is still here, which that's fine. I'm good. I'm good either way. Uh, anyone want? So, do you want to switch to Eldritch? Do you want to take a moment and we'll leave this for now and maybe come back to it because I was actually rather impressed with this game a little bit. Um, this is a little bit more than I was expecting. Strangely enough, I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. What I don't like about it on stream is simply all the text because text is a lot on stream to sit there and read to you the entire time, and I don't think anybody really digs that anyway. But um, let's see where we're at here. Yeah, I certainly don't mind this game. I'm digging this game, but I'm also okay switching out and just you know um, and Eldritch is an entirely different vibe. It's a first person low poly roguelike that's Cthulhu essentially. Um, so let's switch out for a little bit just because I think I think this game could get its own little thing there, its own little maybe mini series, right? You could definitely do that. And it's interesting because it really does the you're the guy and the party just comes like because the party comes and goes, which is sort of neat a little bit in the sense that at first I was bummed because I'm like, well, I'm a big burly fighter and Janice is a big burly fighter, so now we got two big burly fighters, which isn't terrible by the way, but typically in most CRPGs you don't necessarily want that, and yet here I am now with a little mage and the crazy assassin chick, and that's it. So I thought that was sort of interesting. In any case, yeah, let's take a moment here. We just saved. That's Erannorth Renaissance. It's still in early access. I'm not 1,000% sure how much progress is being made. We'd have to go look that up on Steam. So let's take a moment. um, I think. Let's take a look at Eldritch and see if indeed. We capture the screen. That's Eldritch. So, welcome to the second half of our night here, and this is a game called Eldritch. Now, I've not played this again more than 10, 15, 20 minutes. It is effectively a goofy little roguelike where you start in a library so we can read books fastest times. Well, I've 0 times, as you can tell. We got a chest. I mean, I obviously played enough to get 53 bucks. We're going to steal the 53 bucks. We're taking it. We're taking it. And then we get books. Strange books. Oh, geez. Okay. Can I go back? I can return to the library if I remember where that is. I don't. Oh, a compass. I'll take a compass. That sounds like a good idea. Oh, geez. I think I'm going to be killed by these fish guys. Nope, I'm out. I'm returning to the library. Get me out. I mean, I don't have any weapons. I don't have stuff. Like, you know, I have nothing. So we can still return. Oh, geez. Okay, well, maybe we can dodge these things. Can I punch it to death? I don't like this. Okay, maybe I made a mistake. Can you crawl up here, or are you stuck down there? Haha. Oh, Jesus. Okay, Lovecraft sucked. I just want you to know that. Oh, ow! Ow! I'm stuck. Okay, yeah, I resurrect. I died already. There we go. That's way closer. Done. I'm not sure I like the roguelike where you just die all the time because you don't have stuff and you're fighting Cthulhu. Okay. Sure. Q and E. Okay. I see. C to crouch. Good to know. Press and hold to sprint. Space to jump. Oh, what is this? We get an artifact. I don't know what that's for. It's probably coins. I bet you that's coins. I bet you that's if there's a store in the whatchamacall. You will lose your current progress if you enter the asylum. Are you sure? No. I mean, I've made no progress. All right, let me... Do I have an inventory? Can I see what I'm supposed to... I'm going to assume that I'm supposed to be stealthy all the time, because otherwise I'm going to die. So let's see if we can't get to one of these symbols here. So you'll see the map in the upper right. Nope. I want you to stop coming to me. Hypnotic statue. We're going to pray at the hypnotic statue, right? Aim at a creature and press it to hypnotize it. Hypnotized creatures will fight for you. It costs 7 artifacts to hypnotize. What are those 2 sticks? What 2 sticks? You tell me. Oh, these are my arms. I can indeed punch shit. So press right mouse to hypnotize it, but it costs 7 artifacts to use hypnotize. That is not good enough. Run. Okay, punch. Oh, we killed it with 3 punches. I am so in. Okay. All right, we got this. We're killing fishmen. We are so killing fishmen. I'm picking up the dynamite. I'm picking up the baked meat. And I'm picking up the knife. So how do I get to my stuff? Can I switch stuff out? There we go. Dynamite knife. Oh, that is way better. Okay, I'm in. Okay, this game has totally changed for me. I'm picking up the revolver now. Oh, but wait, I think the knife is better. I can only have one weapon at a time, it seems. Oh, crap. I have to say, I think I like the knife more here, at least, because it just feels like 3 bullets is not going to be enough. I got a bullet. Okay, now I have 4 bullets. Okay, well, still not enough, pal. Still not enough. You can't trick me. This all makes me quite... I mean, I can now hypnotize someone, so that's interesting. No, I don't know that I care about what's over there. Like, none of that really is compelling. I cannot get over that. That is not okay. There is a fountain here. Do we want to drink it? Yes, we do. We got 2 hearts. Okay. Oh, there's a... Is there a key? Is that a key? It is. It's a key. I don't know what that does, but we got a key. I mean, it's fun to not know Jack. I mean, that is sort of a fun... You can crouch under, but we can't really get on top of this right now. Okay, well... I'm going to say we head back-ish as best we can. You have 2 arms. Can you use 2 daggers? No, it seems like I can only carry one dagger, it feels like. Okay, okay. Oh, artifacts. We have so many artifacts. I'll take another key, thank you. And more artifacts. Where the heck are you? I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm in Cthulhu land. I'm in the library, and as you read a book, you go into whatever these weird other worlds are. Oh shit, there's a frog guy up there. Well, he's got to die, right? I have 12 bullets now. That doesn't suck. Can I get over there? Jump! Nope. Nope, you cannot get over there. That is not okay. Got a lot of... Oh, shit! Oh, man, he hit me for 3 frickin' points. No, I hit the, it did not work. Nope, okay. Yeah, I don't know, like, you're in some kind of weird, extra-dimensional hose job space, right? Come on, buddy! Hey, what's up? I suppose I will take more bullets. Extra dimensional, and there you go. That's my official name for it. The extra dimensional hose job space. Like, there's a cultist of some sort down there. There's a bug. I don't like these turtles. They suck. Ooh, but I'll eat the meat. Eat baked meat. Done. Meat done. And let's take the dynamite. Yes? Yes? No, I don't think I got him. Oh, I like that. I can pick up both now somehow? What is that about? Oh, we did kill him. Nice. Okay. So we're getting some artifacts. That's cool. Well, I don't like 2 bullets to kill the guy, though. That seems a little... Okay. Do you get more bullets? I mean, I'll take the revolver over the flintlock any day, though I imagine the flintlock... Does it do more damage for its crappy... And we get a resonant statue. Press... Right-click to cast knock. Aim at a locked door. Okay. Well, I'm not super jazzed about that. I liked the other one better. Save ourselves a key, I suppose. Although we don't have any keys anymore. Where did all our keys go? No, but I just got a baked ham. Baked ham with your name on it. Ah, fuck. Now I just lost my baked ham hit point. Ham. All right, let's go down and get this water. Oh, there's a snake down there. Let's shoot the snake dead. Got some health. That is good. That's good. We're in a good way. So far, I've realized this game is you don't want to get snuck up on. Snuck up bad. Let's get the last health. Yeah, we got 5 health. We have 18 bullets. I don't need your ham right now. And so we're sort of trying to navigate that map up top a little bit and get to all the places. All the squares. But of course you have to navigate down here to get to the squares, right? It is very disorienting though, because the map doesn't really make any sense. And I'm not going to pick up a bottle. That's just crazy. I do appreciate that he had a bullet. Like, that was cool. It's good that you have a bullet, man. Almost getting a Minecraft playthrough. This is Eldritch. Oh my god. That is not a snake. What is that? Sure, let's go. So we go to the exit. Are we on level 2 now? Like, what? I don't know. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing, by the way, so keep that in mind as we as we meander forward. I sort of want the knife, if I'm actually to be honest. It was a baby dune worm. Did you see that weird? Oh my god, it was horrible. Oh, he can fire. Oh shit! All right, you little. Eldritch, an English word using to describe something otherworldly or uncanny. Indeed. I wish the bottles had hit points in them. They do not. Only the ham does. Toxic fruit. Oops. Maybe that wasn't a good idea. I didn't read the adjective. Maybe I should unpack my adjectives before I start eating shit in Cthulhu land. I would assume the goal is to get to the door. Like, it's like the emergency exit for the Cthulhu land here. So let's slowly make our way to the door. I have 16 bullets left. Oh, shit. Damn it. Again, I hate getting snuck up on. What is this spell? Sturdy statue. Conjure a mystical barrier. I like that one. I like that one. I like the idea of a mystical barrier. So we got to the sturdy statue. And again, I assume I'm trying to find the way down, the way out, or whatever, right? But I have to admit, I have 1 hit point left. That sort of sucks, actually. That not great, not great. It's not our finest hour. Played this game before. Hello, Nutmeg. Love everything Lovecraft. You keep going down to bosses. Got it. Oh! Oh, I did the... That's the barrier. Oh, I see. I accidentally hit the wrong button. Sure. Let's get... Ooh. It is toxic fruit. Well... He's going to go down. I'm going to use bullets until bullets become untenable, and then we're going to use the knife. And we're just going to have to live with that, I think, a little bit. That is going to be the way, folks. So it's just levels in different dungeons, effectively. That's okay. I mean, you know. Let's get the knife out for that dude, yeah. Get +1 bullet. Oh, nope, nope. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, I don't like that. Nope, don't like it. I mean, ultimately, that was... Oh, shit, am I trapped down here now forever? Okay, good. I was like, uh-oh, did I just screw that up? Okay, so we got 2 little goofy arenas or whatever. But we cannot get through this little mess, can we? Oh, everything's dead down here. Gee, that makes me feel super comfortable. Oh, what is this? Soul of Dagon. I'm picking that shit up. What does that even do? I think I love that. I return to the library. What do you do with Soul of Dagon? I know what I do with a ham. I eat it. Trick or treat? Oh, I don't feel good about this. Oh, God. Oh, geez, I'm in the frickin' back rooms or some shit. God damn it. That felt like a trick, by the way. I'm just saying. I died. Resurrect. What was that about? I do not know. No idea. No idea. I lost all my money, of course. And then I suppose you start over and you try again. Tend to use blast. Well, I don't have any artifact, so. Note to self, stay away from the pumpkins. Yes! Do not do the pumpkins. You little frickin'... Okay, oh, God, sorry. Okay. Well... I will take the dynamite. But, oh, something... I mean, this doesn't make me nervous. Oh, no, I took damage. Nope, I absolutely took damage. Am I dead? I'm fucking dead. I'm gonna resurrect an asylum, just because I have no idea what that means. Done. Those souls. Return to library. Okay, an asylum. Looks like an asylum. Oh, God, I am so dead here. Like, this is not... I am absolutely not cool enough to be here. I have 3 hit points, though. Oh, that is... Oh, God. Hey, buddies! Oh, shit! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. They killed me. They killed me. I have no idea what that's about. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do there. I'm sure there's a thing. You put the Soul of Dagon up here. I bet you do, don't you? A spherical object can be placed here. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, don't like it. We're going to the place. Getting the compass. Just got my fists. My fists and my Victorian self-righteousness. Tally-ho. Teleport for 4. I don't have any artifacts. We can teleport for 4. Hey, fish guy. Okay, we punched the fish guy to death. And we were rewarded with hams. Done. As we should be. Okay. I mean, I have fists of, like, I can return to the library. That's great. So that tells me that that's symbol up there. So I'm looking at this little mini map. Presumably there are symbols on each of these squares, and that one is telling me that's the go back home symbol. Got it. For every fisherman punch, you get 1 free ham. I thought you were going to say take a drink, and I was going to be like, yes, Rob, you understand this game. I would love ham right now. I would eat ham in a heartbeat. I cannot go that way, is really what the game is saying. Saying, why do you want to go that way? There is no that way. You're not killing enough fishermen for me. I'm sorry, I'm not fast enough. I gotta find them to kill them. Oh, someone. Bam! Fishman handled. Drink taken. Mustard with your ham. I don't mind mustard with my ham. I don't hate mustard on ham. So yeah, sometimes, especially on a sandwich. If it's a sandwich, then the answer is yes, of course. I mean, I have more bottles now. So our goal is to get over there, wherever that is. Whatever that is, our goal is to get there. So let's go this way-ish. And then at some point we need to find a way down, looks like, doesn't it? Oh, hey, buddy. Ah, gotcha. All right. We clocked him with a bottle. Hey! Oh, we got hit by something. Another fish guy. And we're out of bottles. Fish sauce with your ultra violence. You got Muhammad Ali fists, man. I mean, that is. You are reasonably fast with those fists. Hey, buddy. Kind of reminds me of Black Mesa. I'm not quite sure how to put it. It does have, I mean, it's, you know. Is there a ham? Oh, yes. Yes, ma'am. All right, on to the next level. I don't need ham. I don't need ham. Not at the moment. I don't need ham right now. Oops, hey, did I kill you by knocking you to the ground? Maybe. I don't like dropping unceremoniously from such a great height, but I can't believe I missed you. There we go. Okay. I mean, we are down bullets. I like any kind of game that has ham. Agreed. Frickin' greed, man. I only have one bullet left. Let's switch to knife. And stealth. I'm not sure how stealthy I was on the second one, but it worked. It worked. It's a yeah. Good enough. Good enough. Oh, there's a shop. Oh my god. And there's a shopkeeper. That's freaking hilarious. Examine. Reduces the artifact's cost to use special powers. Medical kit. Locksmith kit. Weapons, keys. I mean, sure, done. We'll buy this. Sure, we're going to buy it. Buy. Oh, we don't have the compass now. Well, that blows. I'm a tiny bit bummed with that, actually. Can we not see the door anymore? Because that's rough, actually. So I think that was an experiment that failed. I think we're just going to take the compass because I sort of think I need to be able to see the door. That's the easiest. That's the easiest way to navigate these maps is head for the damn door. I think we're going to have to go this way. Oh, there's another dude. Look at that. Plus, I don't need magical powers. I have a knife. And a gun, but more a knife, because I have one bullet left. And there's a fish guy, and Rob needs to drink more. Done. At least I hope that was a springy statue. Lift. Hurl yourself upward. Actually, I like that. That is my favorite. That's my favorite so far, I think. But having said that, where is the exit, for God's sake? The exit looks like it is a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes. Do we need ham? We do not need ham right now. Ham, rotten meat. No. How about no? I am going to shoot this thing because this thing terrified me. Oh, I ran right into the damn spiky thing. God damn it. Baked meat. I'm eating the baked meat. So here's the thing. So between these two games, I would definitely play the other one more. Like, this one was worthwhile having done once, just to sort of, what the fuck is that? Okay. Just to have played it, I think. But I don't know that I can come back to this game. And I'll tell you why. Not that this is a bad game. Just that if I want to play this game, I could play Barony. And Barony has sort of the same vibe as a game like this. And there's more to it. Barony does not quite meet the Steam shame criteria because I played a lot of Barony, or at least a little bit of Barony, but I could certainly play it on here. Heck, and maybe I'd get my kid to play it with me because he likes Barony a lot. But he's like, yeah, Barony is the roguelike where the runs are like 4 hours long. Like it's a commitment. Oh my lord! I hate this. One, two, three. I'm not sure I'm hitting him. Oh my god! Did he get up here? No, that's not cool. That's not cool. Get no, you stay down. How many of these does it take? Can he die? 1, 2, 3. Do I have dynamite? No, I don't have dynamite. Okay, I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm not losing hit points. Maybe I'm hitting him. Maybe I'm not hitting him. Hold on. Give me a couple minutes. Cheers. Maybe I need some special widget to kill him. Ugh, I don't like this at all. Okay. All right. Can we jump? Nope, we cannot jump. Throw a bottle at him. The weak spots are at ground level. Fudge, you're kidding me. I mean, he just hit me again, of course. Oh, and I just died. I just died on the spike. Ugh. Weak spots are at ground level. Son of a bitch. Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. But you may very well be right. Like, that might have been absolutely the case. Like, I was not going to get anywhere with that. That's too bad because, you know me, I'm all for a good cheap kill. 10 to cloak. I like how you get one crappy power per. You know. On a side note, I did put the 8th and 9th chapters of the game up. So make sure, you know, if you're interested at all, hit those up. Well, I do like the little magical artifact tour here. I like that. Oh, very nice. Yeah, good. Thanks, Rob. Oh, I'm taking damage. Oh, you little piece of... Okay, yeah, you know what? Come here. There we go. I want the dagger more than the dynamite, if that makes any sense. I mean, I'm pretty sure I want the dynamite when I'm trying to hit the goofy death thing, but... I suppose I'll put money in the bank chest and assume I'll find more money. I did. I found one more money. Yay! Where are we trying to get to? Like, where's my compass giving me the magical direction pointing? There it is. There's the magical direction pointing. Are we trying to get to? We're trying to get to... I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed the solo RPG sort of experience. It's a little goofy. Obviously, RPGs are inherently, you know, a group activity. But I had watched a bunch of people do solo stuff, and I thought, you know what, I think I can do that, and I think I can enjoy that. Oh, I'm dead. Since I'm a rules guy, and I like putzing with rules, and so I figured that would be sort of a gig, and it's been fun. So yeah, I mean, hopefully people sort of enjoy it enough to watch. I worry about. I did, and I do. Don't get me wrong. Sure, I don't disagree. On the other hand, I mean, there is a little bit of... There is a tiny bit of trying to meander toward an audience, you know, without totally doing really or stuff you don't want to do. I suppose there's a little bit of that. So it's hard to explain. It's a little bit of a as I've said to others, and I think I said to Scott when we were together, I said, look, there's a little bit of attention-seeking behavior that goes with having doing a YouTube channel. like you don't do it unless you are attention-seeking. Like, that is just absolutely... I think that's absolutely the case. You know, for better or worse. Well, this is dangerous. My only weapon is a frickin' set of dynamite. So, and again, I mean, I'm not even judging in that sense. I'm not saying good or bad. I'm just saying that there is a tiny bit. And so with that, you know, you do want to do things that aren't totally boring to folks, you know, or totally going to turn people off effectively, right? Did he actually hit me with that fireball? That little bitch. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm mostly done with my Dragons Down supplement, as it were. There's obviously more games we could play with it. But I think, at least for right now, I think I'm good. Like, I'm in a good place with that. So yeah. So okay, those take 2 hits to kill. I would love to get a hit point back, right? I mean, I'm you know what I'm lacking? Ham. There's ham everywhere in this game, except when I need ham. I need ham, and there's no ham. What is going on here, people? Ham? Oh, there is a ham. Nice. We're going to eat the ham. Done. No, I do. I want... So that's weird. Can I... No? I think I want the dagger more than the thing, because I want... Oh, shit. Well, hold on. Hold on. Maybe I want some dynamite. Oh, I have 2 dynamites. Okay, well... Oh my god, dynamite does that? Oh, well, that wasn't enough. I'm sorry. That's not enough damage. I mean, if it's not... Oh, and I'm dying because I'm in the goop. The death goop. Yeah, so I mean, again, I'm not super concerned. I am probably going to continue doing what I'm doing. I think that's one where you go, if half a dozen people enjoy it, then I think you can, then I think that's worth it a little bit. And again, it's an obscure homebrew game that I made in like the late 90s, and you know, 24 people have heard of it. There's a guy in Scotland that putts with it, and a couple guys in Israel, and some people we won't mention, some folks we won't name. People filming themselves eat food. Yeah, no, it's fascinating. No, it is. Yeah, no, I'm dumbfounded. I'm dumbfounded. God dang it! The whole problem in this game is getting ambushed. Like, it's not. It's just not being aware of what is coming at you. I mean, we're kicking the shit out of these guys right now. Like, we... Oh, it's rotten ham, son of a bitch. I need real ham, not rotten ham. I need... Oh, shit. I don't like that. I don't like that thing. That is definitely revolver territory. Ah, shit. I'm loaded now. Too many fishmen. Yep. Yes, you are. Bam. One more. And I pulled that one in and killed him. That's sort of fun. That's sort of fun. Hey, buddy. Drink, Rob. Drink. Oh, shit. We are... Okay, maybe your blood alcohol level can. That's probably... This is probably hit a pathological level. I'm sorry. You are dead now. Sorry. Apologize. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the game's fault. Oh, I ate the rotten meat by accident. Son of a bitch, and I died. Son of a bitch. Oh, God. And I'm being eaten by a fish guy. He is... That is not cool. Not cool. Not cool at all. So what is this? What is this supposed to be? Okay, that's cool. I like that. Oh, he fired fireballs? Son of a bitch. Okay, that's not cool. I said this game's not awful. I think compared to the other games of its ilk that I could be playing. I didn't read the note to self. Right. Note to self. Hey, what's up, Felix? How are you? I haven't seen you in a little while. Not seen you in a bit. No, it's all good. You got stuff. Everybody's got stuff to do. This is you know, this is not a high priority. I totally get that. It should probably not be as high priority as it is for me. It should probably be less of a priority. What are we trying to do? We're trying to... Yeah, we are stuck in here for right now. We cannot... That is not okay. Oh, God. I got spiked. All right. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna... How'd you get more total hit points? I think you kill guys and you get hit points. I think as you kill, you get more total hit points. When you die, you reset to 3. Oh, well, that didn't work. Oh. I knew that he could shoot, but I thought he shot already. That's okay. I didn't lose much because, well, not much going on. Let's get this. Let's get moving. It's Fishman time. Rob, get your shot ready, pal. Get your shot ready. This is for Rob's liver. All right, done. I mean, I hate Rob's liver. What has Rob's liver ever done to you? Well, let me tell you. Against the Storm. I have not played Against the Storm. That's the city builder, right? And you build up and then your city gets eaten by the storm kind of thing. You start over. It's like a roguelike city builder. I have not played Against the Storm. Yeah, I would argue. I mean, that's funny because the premise does not appeal to me either. So that's sort of interesting that you're like, yeah, no, really, it's pretty cool. I believe you. Oh, geez. Okay, I just fell down a hole. Hold on, that was a little bit clunky. Okay, we got to kill that fish man because Rob needs to drink more. Yeah, being less coherent is absolutely a necessity for this stream. That's cool. No, I mean, I've never played it. Again, it's I'm not a city builder guy typically. Like that's 9 times out of 10 that is not a genre. So this is an FPS where you get drunk. Well, now it is. Oh, I pick up artifacts. I mean, you can make your drinking bingo card on on these games, right? We can definitely do the drinking bingo card. I'm not sure we're allowed to on YouTube. Like, I'm not sure that's a thing, but I'm gonna pick up a bottle because, you know, for reasons. Google forbids drinking games. Oh, there you go. I mean, that sort of makes sense. Like, no one wants to be Okay, I'm shooting you, but I'm scared to know what you were... Oh, you were shooting at that guy? Really? Like, that was a thing you were doing? Like, Google doesn't want to be the one who's promoting drinking games where you're, like, your blood alcohol level's going up to, like, 90 or whatever. How about this? We'll have a drink. We'll have a game where every time I pick up meat, baked meat, you have to eat ham. Like, I'm so freaking full of ham, and then they'll have to ban ham games. All right, down into the purple place. Exactly. Eat, right? It'll be that. It'll be instead of chug, 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 ham. Blast. It's. I mean, as a rule, that sucks. Like 10 artifacts to use blast does not feel like a very good trade-off, frankly. Oh yeah. Grab that key with our superior parkour. What are we trying to frickin' do out of this place? Holy shit, this is... There we go. Okay, maybe? No? Ham games are more dangerous. Long term. I mean, if you live through... I don't know about the, You survive the ham game, you're big fat, you just fatten up. That and your sodium spikes. We're all in the ER with like acute hypertension because of, oh shit. I don't like that guy. I don't like you. Oh god. Oh wait, there's ham. Hold on. Somewhere. Where's the ham? Oh shit. Oh man, I hate these dudes that fire fireballs. Like I don't know why I'm surprised every goddamn time they fire a fireball. Oh shit. I'm sticking to the beer. Funny. Oh, hey. Damn, another hit point down. If only I had ham. If only there were ham. Oh, I don't like you, pal. Oh god, I don't like that either. How do I even kill that thing? What do you need? I don't even know how to deal with that thing. Let's play a different world, even though I'm sure the result is going to be about the same. Weak points, I think. Maybe. I just don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed... Like, I mean, I get it. It's disarm? Oh god, there's booby traps. Ugh, god, I'm doomed. I'll pick up this rock. Okay, that was pretty funny. I'm sorry, that was funny. And we killed the bat guy. I killed the Batman. Great. Funny ham story, but it's long. Oh my god. Funny ham story. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm sure we have just enough time for a ham story. What do you think? Snake Eye. Oh shit, he throws. Oh my god, he doesn't die. Jesus. That is freaking terrifying. This tall guy's way too creepy. They're frightening. I mean, I'm actually... Okay, that... I will admit, like everything else, whatevs, right? Those fuckers actually are giving me a little bit of a creepy vibe. Oh shit, that guy is tough. Presumably you're supposed to do these in order. Presumably, we're not supposed to be down here quite this early because we suck. No souls, no gear. I've got nothing. I can't beat the big guy. Excuse me. Summarize the story. I'll post soon. Time to call in dinner. Dinner. Oh, you West Coastians and your eating when I'm ready for bed. So I have been watching a ton of, again, a little embarrassing. I've been watching a ton of people play solo RPGs, sort of as research for the solo Runebearer game. So just a ridiculous amount of time spent watching people play games by themselves. So just one of those things where you go, I don't, I should probably rethink my life choices at this point, but okay, so we got Blast now for our power of the week. Anything that made you rethink your approach? I mean, that's interesting. I mean, I've seen. So how about this? I've enjoyed some more than others. I do tend to enjoy ones that have a game approach to the game, if that makes any sense, as opposed to a collaborative storytelling approach, or not a collaborative, but a storytelling approach or a journaling approach. Rethink my approach. I think they're all interesting in some ways, and most of the ones that I've watched have flaws in some ways that I go, huh. You know, but I enjoy the people that approach it like a game more than an audiobook. Like, I listen to audiobooks. I listen to podcasts, like horror podcasts and shit. Like, I don't necessarily need that. Oh, shit. Damn it. Again, the main problem is getting ambushed, right? I don't necessarily need that because, again, I can get that elsewhere. Like, why? Does that make sense? The reason I am listening to an RPG is because I want to hear specifically about the game parts. Otherwise, I would just listen to someone tell a story. And that's probably going to be a better story. like I don't want to listen to the story of your game unless it includes game parts, because frankly, I could just listen to, an honest-to-God storytelling podcast, or Creepy, or right, because there are those different or whatever, and those would be more. Oh, hey, buddy. A little bit bummed that I missed you and then shot 2 bullets, but nonetheless, it worked out. So, I mean, I did appreciate some more than others. Like, I like. Ooh, I got baked meat, so I got a hit point. Yay! I'll take the revolver because that's bullets. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's 3 types of gear you can pack, right? You have 3 gear slots. I didn't realize that. Boots, you can slot a backpack. So I do like Bandit's Keep, effectively. Like, he's very mechanical. Now, I don't like the mechanics he uses, if that makes any sense. Like, he has a whole 100-part series where he's doing this weird game. And how about this? I love old school people doing weird shit, too. That's what I figured out. About myself. So I listen to Bandit's Keep. Give me 1 second. I do need to make sure that I'm getting names right and shit. Sorry. Go to my subscriptions on YouTube. Yeah, there's Bandit's Keep Actual Play. And I appreciate Bandit's Keep Actual Play. Now again, he does a weird thing. He's playing like some weird version of AD&D. Well, no, I'm sorry, OD&D. And he uses chainmail as the combat system. Now, I think that is horrible. I don't think chainmail... Chainmail's, I don't think, a great combat system for what it does. Which is, large battles. Let alone man-to-man battles. Having said that, he has this weird minigame where he puts out his mappers onto the outdoor survival map, if you remember that game in Avalon Hills Outdoor Survival, which Gygax did sort of say, yeah, just use this as the outdoor map because we can't be jazzed to make one, effectively. And so he puts a guy out there and does the whole thing with the water and the food and so on. Oh, that thing I don't like. Okay, good. So he does the whole thing with the water and the food, and then he sends the mappers out to hit to certain spots. And if they get to certain spots using outdoor survival rules, then they get a map. And then he sends an adventuring party out to the actual map, which then represents a dungeon. So it's sort of this weird, goofy hybrid campaign that, you know, again, is interesting. Now, don't get me wrong. Conjures a mystical barrier. That could be okay. I could see that being okay. I don't necessarily think that any of the rules necessarily are compelling in their own right. But I don't mind watching it. I can't tell you why, by the way, but I don't mind watching it. So I've watched a lot of that. I like Bandit's Keep. He does focus a lot on rules. Brian's channel, who just joined, who just subscribed here and posted, is sort of an interesting dude. He does an OD&D series. So, I mean, I'll be totally honest. I'm absolutely jealous of this man because A, he's retired. B, his AD&D videos, he could sneeze and get like 500 views in these AD&D videos because he's playing essentially AD&D solo. You know, like, right, first edition, AD&D solo. Now, here's the weird thing. If he sneezed, it would be more action than typically happens in most of his games. He spends so much time fiddling over the minutia of like goofy shit. Oh my god, I don't even know what this is. Spill your blood into the pool. Well, hell yes, we're spilling our blood into the pool. We got 15 widgets. I don't know, that was worth it. Like, this guy Brian spent 27 episodes. He's playing on, yes, he spent 27 episodes before he even started the adventure. Like, you know, it was literally, oh, the town, and there's troubadours in town, and this is their the predilection of the troubadour. Like, he's rolling all this stuff on the NPC tables and so on, and just getting down to this level of, you know, you're going to spend 6 minutes you're not even going to spend 2 minutes interacting with the troubadours. So I don't care what their personality is. Like that stuff. But again, it's weird. I do. The funny part is, exactly, I can totally say exactly what you just said. It is one of the slowest watches I've ever had. But I did watch it. I did. I absolutely did. I totally did. You know what bothered me most? It wasn't the 27 episodes. Would you like to know what bothered me most about his videos? And this shows sort of what a bad person I am, really. What bothered me most about his 27 episodes was not that it was so slow. I watched all of them, by the way, and was perfectly happy doing so. What bothers me most was that even though I have not played D&D in first edition for sure, in something akin to 2 decades, maybe more than 2 decades. The last time I played Advanced D&D first edition was probably in high school. Because in high school is when we switched from D&D to hero system. So I was probably 16. So 1986. So whatever that math is, you tell me. 14 years plus 25, 39 years. I've not played AD&D seriously in probably 30 plus years. Oh shit, I'm just gonna die again, aren't I? Okay, well we're just gonna do this. Hey buddy, I'm gonna see if I can. Whoa, hey, whoa, what's this? Oh shit, I think I'm dead. Oh god, I'm out. Let's get this shooty. I'm gonna shoot every bullet at your face. No, God, no! Oh, geez, he hit me. But what bothered me most was he was not doing the surprise rules right. After 30 plus years, after 30 plus years, I am sitting there as this guy's playing D&D and he's doing the surprise rules, and I'm like, no, that's wrong. I need to make a video about that shit. That incensed me. I'm like, God, get the rules right. Mother effer. Sorry, Brian. Love you. That's what did it. That's what got me. That says more about you. It totally does. It totally does. I admit that. That drove me nuts. Because it wasn't a mistake, right? Like, I'm okay. Like, if you're playing a game, so I get it. I do it. I do it a lot. You're playing a game. You're playing a game on stream or on video, and you're trying to do all the stuff, and you're trying to do it, and you make a mistake, and you slip. I've done it in Magic Realm a million times, and I'm sure that just drives people up a wall when they're watching. And they're playing, and they're like, "Oh my God, what are you doing? Why didn't you blah 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 at midnight or whatever it was?" Totally get that. Nope, this is just a god. He was just making it, and it was just a thing, and that's how he thought the surprise rules worked, and he got that off of a video. And I posted a comment. I'm like, dude, you're doing the surprise rules wrong. I could be wrong. By the way, the funny part is, and this is actually super funny. If you look at the DMG, it's not super clear. Like, I love this, and we're totally off the rails here. What time is it? It's 11:32. I love the Dungeon Master's Guide. I love. Is it the green bits on him? Is that what I'm supposed to hit? I mean, I can probably hit those. I can probably run around him, but at some point he's going to get lucky and kill me. And I don't know how I get more hit points. I thought it was by killing dudes, but I've killed dudes and not had more hit points. I got to figure out how to get the hit points to maybe not get one shot by the blob. So anyway, oh my God. So yeah, so that's what yeah. Mm-hmm. That's sort of where I was. That is the whole thing. What got me sort of annoyed was that, and it wasn't malicious annoyed. Like, I wasn't like angry. I was just but it was enough to post. I usually don't post on people's stuff because, I mean, why? I certainly don't want to be that guy. But I needed to be that guy for this. Like, that was important. It was important that he know that was. But the funny part is the DMG. I love the DMG, but there are people that are like, oh, Gygax, rules is written, blah blah blah, and I'm like, those rules are not. They're not perfect. Some of those rules are absolutely crap. The surprise rules, by the way, did he ban you? No. He actually joined this channel, and he made a video where he then did examined the surprise rules. Like, he did the thing, right? So I'll give him credit for that. Like, he owned up to the surprise rules, for sure. So yeah. And again, I love the DMG. And now I obviously we're not obviously I'm just talking about Dungeons and Dragons now. um I don't know if you guys want to chat for 20 minutes or something, I'm all for it. If not, we can call it. Um but I will say, let me get a drink before I do that. Before I go into Dungeon Master's Guide, the DMG, man. Oh god, see? Nope, I don't want to go to this guy's page. So was there an image? Just Dungeon Master's Guide, first edition, done. $125? You're kidding me. That is silly. That is just goddamn silly. That's not even a price for that. Sure, just feeling a little tipsy. Are you? Is it because I killed so many fishmen? Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. There we go. It's all right. I'm not, we're good. We're good. I'm going to get a little bit more to drink. I had a rough day today, so I think I might get a little bit more to drink, and then I'll hang out with you guys if that's okay. And we'll talk for just a little bit longer. Hang out. My head will get bigger, which sort of sucks. And we'll just let Eldritch, we'll just let the blob thing eat me in the distance there. All right, I'll be back. Give me 2 minutes. But you're close, man. You're close. You're close. My son is experiencing a acute case of senioritis here in. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'll type as best I can. Can you slur typing, Rob? Can you slur typing? So who have I watched? So that's a good one. That's not a bad question. And I've watched Brian's channel, and Brian's channel, like I said, is very focused on old school games. He's very slow, very stately. He adds a lot of weird subsystems, like what instruments are the troubadours carrying. Like, he's very much into that kind of thing. And again, I'll be totally honest. On one hand, I love that. On the other hand, I go, that's crazy. Right? Because, so it's just sort of this interesting sort of half sure thing. I like how you're slurring. I like it. I love it. Right? So, so it's sort of interesting. It's neat, though. I don't mind it. I watched it. I will say, though, if it's late at night and I'm watching it, I will fall asleep. And don't get me wrong, that is actually not a diss. He's a Scottish dude. When my kids were little, I used to rock them to Thomas the Tank Engine. So if I hear a British accent on low volume on TV and it's late, I am out. I would put on Australian rules football. Now, not that it's the British accent, that's definitely distinct, but turn it down enough, and it just knocks me out. It's wonderful. I love you, man. So I watched Brian's channel. I watched a channel called Solo D&D, and I actually really enjoyed Solo D&D. But here's the problem with Solo D&D. They only have so many videos, and it mostly cuts off in the middle. Like, at some point, I think they just stopped. So the one, I think they did Fandelver. They stopped it. Just at some point, they're just like, I'm good, I'm done, I'm starting a new thing. And then that one lasted like 19 episodes, and it was like, I stopped. I'm doing a new thing. And you're like, that's great. But then they didn't do anything more, and I was like, oh, that's too bad, because that was a good one. I've been watching Hollow Pond's solo ventures or solo sagas, Hollow Ponds, and that was from a recommendation from the one dude who joined because of the Runebearer solo series, and I asked him what he was watching, and he said Hollow Ponds, and I watched Hollow Ponds, and I generally like. So he did a Forbidden Lands series that I thought was pretty cool. And so okay, so can I be a jerk for 10 minutes though, or whatever? The one thing that I do when I watch some of these, and no one answered me yes or no, can I be a jerk? So I'm just gonna guess what the default answer for that was. The default answer was, sure, Chris, be a jerk. And so, okay, well, thank you guys. But you a jerk? Oh no, never. So the funny thing is, and so this is so this. I think this maybe this answers your question, Felix, in terms of have I watched a bunch of solo RPGs? Have they changed anything that I have thought? The one thing I have noticed is 10 minutes 10 minutes max of jerking. No. Stop it. This is a family channel. God damn it. What do you think we're on? Twitch? Jesus. So the one thing that I did is I do like, so for instance, watching Forgotten Realms combat is not that exciting. Watching AD&D, like I didn't like watching the fights much. And some of that is because sure. I agree with that, Rob. I think everyone's supposed to they like doing and then be happy doing it. You know, the answer I'll get to that in a minute. I do love that point. I enjoy that you enjoy hanging out and watching all that stuff. We'll get to that in a second. So I watched Brian do a fight, Brian do a couple of his fights, and I thought, that's fine. I watched Hollow Ponds do his stuff in Forbidden Lands, and I don't hate it, but I don't love it, and there's two reasons for that, or three. There's a couple reasons for that, and I am trying to figure out what applies to my own games when I do them on channel. The first reason is I don't find any of the systems that they're using particularly compelling. First edition D&D is fine. I played it for many years. I played it for 10 years when I was a kid, a lot, and loved every minute of it. Having said that, when we played it, we also effed with the combat system a lot, to the point where we were just doing mapped combats, you know, down to the segment and all that crap. We did a lot of stuff with that combat system that really isn't, you know, canon or whatever. Like, it's not in the rules. So I don't find AD&D's base combat system super compelling, and it's not really meant to be. It's meant to be very quick, because first edition D&D doesn't really care about the individual combats as much as it cares about all the combats that you will face going into the dungeon and then coming back out of the dungeon. So it's almost more of a management game and a logistics game. You know, oh, you have 20 hit points left and your cleric has just run out of his last cure spell and you are on the 3rd level of the dungeon, how are you going to get out? That's more of what AD&D cared about, in my opinion. And so, yeah, no, I agree, Rob. I think you wanted more. We actually moved to Hero, which had a little bit more expressive combat system, and then from there, I was like, I'll write the game, F it. So did that. Forbidden Lands is an interesting system, but ultimately it just comes down to you're just rolling handfuls and handfuls of dice, and it's all the same. It starts to get samey, and there's not a lot to it, and and so on. So I didn't love the combats, and one reason is I didn't love the systems per se as much. They weren't super tactical. Like the battle systems in both of those games did not hold interest. And the other reason was that neither of them were playing in a manner that made it easy to follow the action, if that makes any sense. Right? So, Hollow Pawns, he's just playing, you're just watching him. You're watching him like you're watching me right now. He's just playing, that's how he's playing. All the papers are at his desk or whatever. He shows you the die rolls in another camera, but you can't see what's happening with the characters. You have no idea their relative, and he does, all his combats are just in his head, theater of the mind kind of thing. And so you don't see what's going on. So it's super hard to track. So I think that also harms it in the sense that, it's neat to see that the fighter is out in front and just a raw stream playing with a cam on dice. Well, I do think, I will say that's one thing I'm thinking of maybe doing, right? Because I actually don't like playing on Roll20. I think Roll20 is just a hindrance, to be quite honest with you. And I think I would love to switch to a table, a camera on a map, right? And a camera on dice. And we could and that's how we play, and paper sheets. The only problem would be, frankly, is seeing the sheets, because once you go to a camera, then you have that whole thing of, the camera and it autos, like you have to figure that out. I had to figure that out a little bit. Or maybe you put the sheets on the desktop and just go, well, I'm going to show you the sheet now. So that's what I'm actually trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out, what is my tabletop gaming studio look like? But the thing, what I didn't like about Hollow Pawns fights and his action sequences was there was nothing to look at. It was just him rolling a bunch of dice over and over and over and over and over. And you go, okay, where are we now and what's happening? And the answer is, you don't really know if you're watching. Like, right? So I think that was the second one, the thing that I was like, eh. Now, Brian, did his AD&D. Solo D&D had the same problem, in the sense that all you were seeing was characters on a screen, but you weren't seeing their positions, or you weren't seeing anything. You didn't know what was happening to them, and so on. It was a little bit abstract. How's that? What that does get me thinking is, again, I think people come to all these games for a lot of different reasons. And so you have to you have to accommodate as much as possible. D&D fact, you can modify your existing archetype class ranger for Path of Totem, Dungeon Master's Guide, blah, blah, blah. But now my arrow would become Totem, and it worked. You should talk to Scott my buddy Scott. He likes fifth edition. I'm okay with 5th edition. I am 1 subscriber away from 666. I was gonna get the Ring Girl on and have a picture of her so that immediately, as soon as I saw 666, I could post, what is the Ring Girl doing here? I need 1 more subscriber, quick. But anyway, so yeah, so I do think, the question of how to present combat and whether whether combat is interesting to people, and so on is the question that I'm sort of. It's 667, son of a god, gosh darn it. I missed it. I totally missed 660. I was on 665 for so long that. So the one thing I will say, and I will say this, as much angst as I have over this Rune Bearer series, it did up my subscriber count by like 30 in a fairly short order. So I will say I missed it talking to drunk guys. I did. I missed it drinking and talking to drunk guys. So be it. I think that so I think the question, Felix, that you asked about what solo RPGs streams have caused me to is just the presentation of their action scenes and combat got me thinking about, well, if I'm bored watching their action scenes, who's bored watching my action scenes effectively and my combat? And Rune Bearer combat is fussy, and I love it fussy, and I love that. And I love the fact that, all that stuff, I love it. But whether or not it comes across on video is a different story. And that's something that need to just pay attention to, I think. I don't know that I'm doing anything different yet, but I do think we need to pay attention to it. And what do we got? So, and Rob said, I think everyone should post what they like and then just be happy doing it. Yes, I agree with that. In theory, I absolutely agree with that. And in practice, I mostly agree with that. It's, but I will say, strangely enough, it is difficult to post something that you actually created and then realize no one's interested. Like, I can poke, I can play Eldritch and go, 20 people watched or whatever, and go, that's fine, I don't care, no, right? It's not a big deal. Or I can post, Noida and have 50 people, and it's just like, that's fine, not a big deal, not my, right? It is slightly different when it is your thing, your gig. And then you realize, and I understand. I understand that no one cares about the game that I wrote in 1997. I get that. I understand. I understand that a lot of this is talking into the ether. And when I first posted anything ever, it was on Twitch. When I first streamed anything, I was on Twitch, and I was streaming coding out on Twitch, just random shit that I was coding and random games playing and so on. No one was watching. Like, no one was watching any of my Twitch. YouTube actually is way more successful in that respect than Twitch, whatever it was. So a lot of this is yelling into the ether. I get that. Watch yourself, change what you like, don't like. Yeah, no. I mean, it's yeah. But I see the Sabine thumbnail. Oh yeah. No, how do you feel about Sabine saying don't believe science? I think Sabine is bitter, and I think Sabine's a very smart lady. I think, if I'm to be honest, let me. It's totally off topic, but and that's fine, Nutmeg. I think Sabine is angry and bitter at the establishment that rejected her for whatever reason they rejected her. And and that's fine. Maybe she has a perfectly valid reason for it. Maybe she is absolutely correct. I don't know. I have no idea. Now, I do think on one hand, so there's two things going on. I think, so in my profession, I meet an archetype that I call the misunderstood genius. And that's the person that is very smart, and they can operate a certain way that's their way, and they do very well if you allow them to operate their way. As soon as you need them to operate any other way, they start to fall apart. And it's Sabine, what's her name? Hassenfelder. She is a science podcaster, YouTuber about science news. And she is often anti-establishment with her science talk. And the misunderstood genius, as soon as you ask them to act a different way, they fall apart. I feel Sabine gives off that kind of energy to me. I watch her stuff occasionally. I don't mind it. I think she's a very smart lady, and she probably knows mostly what she's talking about. But I get that vibe from her a little bit. That they don't want to do it my way, or they don't see it my way, thus it's a mess, right? Like and subscribe. So, yeah, not enough people know about my game. So my game was played, okay. So my game, when we started this back in the 90s, and we did it. We actually had a website for a while, and there's a whole thing, and we were on the top 50 RPGs. That was a thing, a list or whatever, right? I had a small following in Israel, a small following in like Scotland and Europe, right? And Valerie actually still posts, and he has been a fan of the setting and uses it for his games. Like in Savage Worlds. He doesn't use the game system, but he uses the world. And, okay, so this is the joke, right? And the white supremacists. So, there was a post, so I was looking up, okay, where are we being mentioned? And there was a post on stormfront.org. And it turns out the white supremacists liked the game because the setting had concepts of religious and race wars in it. And I'm like, oh God. What have I done? What have I done wrong? Meg's like, oh God. And the funny part is I'm like, God, okay, sure. I suppose I deserve that. Yeah. Oof. I'm like, yay! To this day, we laugh because I go, yep, that's it. That's my target audience right there. friend of race wars. Oh God, I'm gonna have to edit this video, by the way. Yeah, no, it's a total thing, and it's not like not a big deal. It was like a post, and there was a couple responses, and going, oh yeah, and I'm like, oh God, shoot me, what the hell? First off, I'm on an FBI list because I ended up I didn't know what Stormfront was at the time. It was years and it was decades ago, and I'm like, oh, what is this? Click, Jesus Christ, what did I walk into? So, yeah. In that sense, I feel that I hold a very lofty position like Crusader Kings, where you're right. What do I want to get out of my soul? That's so interesting, Rob. That's an interesting question. What do I want to get out of? So I think it is threefold. I know why you're so careful. Sort of, yes, sort of. I mean, to be quite honest with you, if I'm to be totally honest, not Meg, and I'll get to your question in a second, Rob, I apologize. even that joke makes me uncomfortable at this point on camera, on stream. But to your question, Rob, what do I want to get out of it? I think there's three things that I would love to get out of it. Maybe four if I stretch it. So I think the first thing is so as a GM, and I think I've said this, as a GM, I'm fairly lazy. And I also, as a GM, have this weird habit now that I will write a game for every campaign we play. And if we play with an existing rule set, I will probably tweak it before we start. So for instance, we were going to play Traveler. So I was like, yeah, but I don't like the ship combat rules anymore. Let me rewrite those. We played a superhero game, wrote a game for it. We played, yeah, it's a lot of work. Yes, I know. I am lazy and I do a lot of work, which is dumb. Dumb. But, so, and Runebear actually has, so the funny part is, the system that I use actually has 1, 2, 3 or 4 versions that exist right now. So I have one for Anthus, which is slightly different. I have one for a game called Sword Sphere, where the players are precocious junior high students in a virtual realistic MMO that they realize isn't all that it seems. And I have a superhero version, which actually I'm very proud of, because I feel it's my crowning rules achievement, weirdly enough. The version you're seeing today. I have a Western version. So I got a lot of this game out and about. So yes. But I am lazy enough that this new version of Runebearer, which is very much streamlined from the old versions, and it is very much that's Anthus. Actually, I do have one. Now it has magic and shit, but it is Bronze Age, not magic. But a lot of things are still unwritten. So a lot of things are still unwritten because we have sort of no need for it, if that makes any sense. You know, because it's not in the current campaign. Because largely, I can write these rules all day, but if we're not playing them, no big deal, right? It's not a huge deal. No one else is playing them either, except for folks we will not name. So there's a little bit of laziness in there where you go, well, no one's an alchemist, so there's no alchemy rules. No one's doing this thing, so there's none of these rules, and so on. So one thing I want out of the game, the solo game, is to hit those parts deliberately that aren't otherwise being hit, thus I will write them. So for instance, okay, I've roughed out the alchemy rules now, done. I've roughed out herbalism rules, done, right? All that. And that's because I have these characters that then are doing that thing. So that's the first thing. And that is reasonably important. But I would not do that alone. Like, if I'm not doing it on channel, I'm not playing the game by myself alone in a room, right? You know what I mean? So there's a weird, right? The video thing is important, strangely enough. The fact that someone is watching or might watch is strangely important, because otherwise I wouldn't do it at all. I'm not going to go up to into my little room here that I'm probably going to try to make into my studio, and I'm not going to play Runebearer by myself alone with no one possibly watching. So the videos are important in that sense, that they are this external motivation, extrinsic motivation. So I think the second thing, though, is, so to that end, it would be nice if, it would be nice if indeed they were entertaining enough. That's the minimum goal. Like I don't need them to be great. I don't need them to have 1,000 viewers or whatever. It would be sort of nice to have a few people that like the videos and are consistent and go, yeah, that is worthwhile to watch. I will watch every one of those and I will then make them. Done. Because that drives the other thing. And the last part is fairly simple is, you know, it would be super nice. Runebear has been with me for 28 years or thereabouts. I don't think it's a bad game. I actually think it's a reasonably good game if you like that kind of game, if that makes any sense. Did I watch Bob Ross? Is that what you're talking about? I did on PBS. When he was on PBS, way back, I watched Bob Ross. Not all the time, but occasionally. The voice was very soothing, by the way. But yeah, so I think it'd be nice if people, I would get the game a little bit of exposure, and I do think that Runebearer, though again, it's designed for me and my buddy Scott. Pretty much. That's pretty much who I designed it for. I do think there is a little bit to it, and if you like that kind of game, and that kind of game is sort of a very much a minis tactical, right? If you like a crunchy, little fussy combat system, then this game I think works. Bob Ross was great, but they've totally commercialized his likeness and essence. Buy a kit for him, doesn't have all you need. So, yeah, I mean, you know, it doesn't have all you need, so you can't actually follow along. I mean, Bob's long dead. I mean, they have commercialized his stuff. Sure, yes, it is very commercial now. I mean, I don't mind just watching his stuff. I don't really watch much of Bob Ross today. I don't paint. 667. I missed it. I totally missed 666. I had a plan. I actually had a thing. Oh well. I'm late again. What's up, Victor? I do not have modules. That is that is not where I'm at right now. Do you want me to unsubscribe? No. But I mean, that's funny. No, please don't. I'm gonna watch the stream. Then I started playing Hades and got a bit carried away. Oh, Hades. The funny part, Rob, is you know that TSR, that part of the reason the OSR exists is so TSR could get rid of modules, by the way. They didn't want to do modules anymore. They were like, no, modules. Modules did not make them money. Modules were a terrible, terrible publishing venture for TSR. I did not get very far, Victor. I died a lot, just so you know. I died a ton. Ton. I'm not good at writing modules, Rob. I mean, everything needs practice or whatever. And I would probably write modules for like an OSR game at this point. Like that's sort of what you should do. Like a generic module with OSR sort of stat blocks. I think that's where you would do modules to sell modules. If you wanted to actually make something happen. Maybe I'll do that and put the Runebearer stats in somewhere else. Although Runebearer is sort of a hard. It's hard to do dungeons in Runebearer because you can get injured pretty badly. Yeah. So I've watched a ton of solo RPGs. I have enjoyed the solo RPG though. So I'm going to Runebearer D&D or Dragons Down. or Magic Realm? Oh, that's funny. That is very funny. I mean, Runebear is my game, so I'm sort of married to it, right? Done. And then you kiss Magic Realm, and unfortunately, I'm sorry, Scott Demers, I would probably you'd have to kill dragons down. You just have to, like, um, again, you can't, my game's my game, right? I mean, now mind you, I've played Magic Realm longer than I've played my own game because 1979. So there is something there going on there too. So, but yeah, no, I love all three of those games. I'd play all of them but if I had, and the funny part is, if I had one game to bring to a desert island, I would probably still bring Magic Realm because I remember enough of Runebearer that I could just play it out of my head. Done. There you go. I win. I might remember enough of Magic Realm to play it out of my head. The most involved TTR Runebearer, my game. My game is the most involved that's actually good. I mean, that's a loaded question, sir. But to answer your question for real, it depends on your tolerance. It's all about what you love. Like, I have not played Burning Wheel, but a lot of people talk very highly of Burning Wheel. It's a very crunchy mechanical game. It's not about combat. It's about, all the other things. I'm a big fan of combat. I'm a big fan of miniatures war games. I don't play a lot of miniatures war games. I moved that part of my gaming life into excuse me. I moved that part of my gaming life into tabletop role-playing games, frankly. So, where I used to love a good war game or whatever. Oh, sure, now it's 9. Yeah, well, you pointed them out. No. So yeah, so I moved that part of my gaming life into tabletop RPGs, and that's sort of what I like in my game. And I used to talk to a guy, Brian Gleichman, and he was like, I want my game to be a war game. And then, yeah, there's story, and we do story around it. And that sort of resonated with me, that's sort of what I want. Some people don't want that. Some people, that's not a gig. That's not a vibe. So it depends on your tolerance for that sort of thing. And again, remember, I was a 70s and 80s child. I grew up in the 80s. My gaming life was sort of created in the 80s. Like, right? They say that you love the music you loved when you were 14, which is true for me, by the way. But I also love the games I loved when I was 14, right? Now, some of that is nostalgia. Some of that is, you're whatever. You're 14. I was in junior high. I was playing games with my buddy and my ninth grade high school friends, and I had a crush on the girl in my gaming group. And that whole vibe was a thing. It's it's like the good part of the fun part of a Stephen King novel were those summers. But having said that, my gaming aesthetic also literally was sort of created in the 80s. So, games that are the most involved TTRPG that's actually good, well, I love Hero System still. I do not play Hero System for superheroes, which is sort of what it was originally designed for, champions. But for guys with guns and skills, it's a decent system. It is fairly involved, but it is ultimately pretty quick to play. Now, if I played it again, I would putz a little bit. No, go ahead, Rob. Yeah, absolutely. Please tell me why modules are important. That's actually a good topic. I will continue, and then you will explain, and then I will stop and read your comment. But yeah, but games that I like that are crazy bad, like crazy. Aftermath. I love Aftermath. I love the vibe of Aftermath. Love that game. I don't know that I would play it again. But I love that game. I love all the bits of that game. The survival bits in that game are cool. The, right? The post-apocalyptic, but not over-the-top gamma world in this sort of hard sci-fi meets post-apocalypse. I love Aftermath. I don't know that I'd play it again. I think I'd play something else, but I do love that game. Rollmaster. Rollmaster is a great, complicated game that I think actually still holds up pretty well. Runebearer. I will put my game out there. If you want a game that is pretty good with pretty hardcore with its combat, I would put Runebearer out there with most games. Have you played 9 Parsecs from now? I have not played 9 Parsecs from now. So, like an erector set, you get all the parts and tools, but most people just see beams and bolts or erector sets. So you give some simple plans, you build these, but you can build your own. So you're saying that the module is effectively the example of play, right? Give your buyers the rule of the modules and a guide on how to create a module. There you go. It is a sample of play. I do feel, by the way, no, I agree with you, Rob. I do feel that is missing from a lot of games. The actual, how do you feel this comes together? And some games have like the sample adventure, whatever, and I think that's good. But yeah, like how does this all come together? How does the designer think that the skill rolls and the combats and all the bits actually meld into a thing? I do agree with you, and I do agree that ultimately the game is going to need something to do that. If I were to put it together and package it in a PDF, I agree with you there that you need something to do that. I don't disagree. I think that's very well. I'm not going to be that guy. Let's understand something. but I do agree with you. I think that's a good concept. And hell, even this little rat adventure, I think could be the super crappy first level adventure in in like a book or a supplement or whatever. What inspired the combat system, Runebearer? Thank you, Felix. You asked the question I've been dying to answer forever. So I have a Google Drive right now. If you go into Runebearer in Google Drive, let me find that for you. And here it is, by the way. So here's my Google Drive. This is a public folder. New Runebearer is there. Let me give you somewhere. Some frickin' where is my public bits. Can I get a shareable link? Here you go. Here's the link to my public Google Drive folder. If you go in there, you can go into Runebearer and you can go to... Oh, I don't like that. What is that? I don't like that. Not a giant fan. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Let me do this, actually. I thought I had something different. Yeah, that's fine. Let me... so go to my public drive. Runebearer is there. I think everything is complete there. Maybe. Yes. 1OK is complete. Magic is not complete. Okay, I need to get my shit straightened out. But yes, you can look there. What bothers me is that. Let me give you another link. Time out. Time out. Time the hell out. So I'm going to open up this new Runebearer folder to everybody, and I am going to share it with y'all. There you go. There's my new Runebearer folder. That has all the bits. And hell, if you, geez, at some point I will just open up the folder with all my stupid crap. Because there are a couple things in the old folder, all this old stuff that people might be interested in. The old Runebearer is way clunkier game, by the way. By the way, way clunkier game. I still love it, but it's a way clunkier game. I don't play it today. So anyway, what inspired the combat system? So super simple. What inspired the combat system was originally Hero System was what we were playing at the time, and so I wanted a system that was like Hero System in some ways. That's where you get the phases and half phases, and frankly, I would get rid of that terminology actually today. I would use something closer to Forbidden Lands, quick actions and full action, slow actions. And I would go with that, something closer to that. But the original game was, full actions and half actions, and that's what sort of Hero gives you. So a lot of that is based on Hero. What I didn't like about Hero for fantasy games was so Hero has a concept of endurance, stun, and body, which is actually good. Like stun and body are a neat mechanic for a role-playing game. You have body, you take damage, or you take stun, and you get knocked unconscious. That's actually a really good system for Hero, and I like it for Hero. I didn't want to keep it because I felt that was a place to simplify, and Hero actually has a third hit point total, which is endurance, and you use that and you burn that to do actions. But in a heroic game, not a superhero game, it almost barely mattered. And so I thought, let's condense that into hit points and just stick with that. But we can stick with a lot of the other bits that Hero has, like wounds, and we can stick with, being knocked unconscious without dying and things like that, and work that into a hit point system. But the idea, for instance, that attacking was just a skill roll, done, stuff like doing maneuvers and the hex map and so on, a lot of it came from Hero. I'll be totally honest. A lot of that came from Hero. But I think we've expanded on it, and I'm not expanded, but refined a little bit of it to make Runebearer very much a tacticals miniature combat system that rewards teamwork a lot more than a lot of other games that I have since seen. The thing about 5e and say 3e D&D, they're not team games. They are individual build games. You make your build and you're bitching, and you do your build, and your build, they're focused on you and your build as sort of the main actor in the fight. And Runebearer, that's fine. You can do that, and you can have a build. But Runebearer very much punishes you for not standing next to your guy or leaving your guy out there to be gang tackled. It has a lot more to do with the position on the board, which does make it rougher for theater of the mind. Like, people are like, I don't want to use maps. I want to do theater of the mind. And I'm like, well, okay, that's fine. But I really want to see where you are and make sure that they can't flank you. Like, that's a whole thing. So yeah. So I would say Hero inspired it for a lot of it. And then some of it just came down to, over the course of time, like, what can you do to, what can refine this and make this more of a miniatures game where you and your, like, it matters. You and your buddy matter. So what do we got here? So I'm sorry, I've been yakking. Rat Adventure was great. Thank you, Rob. Up to date rules. I did post those, even though it wasn't really a rat. So yeah, the rat. Oh God, the thing. No, the rat. The Rat King was based on the mythical creature, the Rat King. You've never heard of a Rat King. A Rat King is a myth. A bunch of rats are laying together in like a lair, and they get their tails tangled, and they can't. Rat King's actually a thing. Making it a thing and making it creepy, that's my thing. So, complete the magic, that's the quest. You created the tools, create a couple creations. I should. You're absolutely correct, Rob. Anyway, give a very quick summary of Runebearer combat. I can give you a summary, so give me a second. So, essentially, Runebearer combat, starting combat is much like starting any combat in a D20 system. You roll initiative for everybody. Everybody has a score, and you add your total to a D12 roll. Boom, you get an order. Done. When it is your turn, you can do effectively two things. You can do, you can do what's called a full action or two half actions is how we phrase it. And so a full action is moving a certain distance, a half action is moving half that distance, attacking is a half action, and so on and so forth. Certain things are deemed free actions, and you can do them for free. Talking is a free action. Dropping something is a free action. Dropping to the ground, I think, is a free action, but standing up is not. It's a half action, and so on. The combat roll is essentially your skill against the defense of the enemy. So you roll a d12, add your skill, they roll a d12, and add their relevant skill. If you equal to or greater than, you hit. But characters have multiple defenses. You can parry with your weapon, and that's your weapon skill. You can block with a shield, and that's your shield skill if you have a shield. You can dodge, and that is a dodge stat that you have. Those numbers, if you use them twice in a combat round, go down by 3. So if I parry once at a score of 12, my second parry is at a 9, and my third parry is at a 6. Which means it might be better for me to parry once, and then block with my shield once, and then dodge. Or it might be better if I just... Right, so there's different combinations of defenses you can use to avoid the penalty as long as you can. And you typically have that as you write that down. You go, well, I block with my shield first because it has a bonus, then I parry, and then I block with my shield again because its bonus is still better than my dodge, and then finally I have to dodge, kind of thing. So if you see me talk about a defense sequence, that's what I'm talking about. What this means is that being overwhelmed by enemies is actually important to pay attention to. Characters have zone of control. You do get attacks of opportunity if I walk away from you. So that positioning becomes important, because if I am out on the flank and you're letting me get attacked by 3 goblins and you're only getting attacked by 1 goblin, your defenses are not degrading, but my defenses are degrading fairly quickly. The first goblin might not hit against my shield. The second goblin against my parry might not hit, but the third goblin against my degraded shield defense or my dodge might hit me. And so being overwhelmed is a much, much bigger deal. Being flanked gives you a plus, like all that plays in. So being flanked, being prone, being like, there's a bunch of modifiers. So if you don't like, D&D 5th is like, we don't like modifiers. It's advantage or not. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. And I get that. That's streamlined. That's elegant in the streamlined way. But we do modifiers. We just do them. And so, you may be in a position where you're like, man, I got to block with my shield twice. But then I'm parrying, and then I'm dodging. And then, man, I'm down to my lowest defense possible. There are maneuvers. So, for instance, let's say you're in that position. You're on the flank, and you're getting jumped by 3 goblins. You might say, what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to defensive stance. Take a minus to my hit, go to defensive stance, and now I can tank these guys a little better. Or you might say, I'm going to give ground. Giving ground gives you a defense, bonus defense, minus to your attack, and you back up a hex and they can follow you. There's a lot of that in the game. The game then has, damage and wounds if you take enough damage, and so on and so forth. Weapons. So weapons have... So I was actually... I wanted to talk to Scott more about this on the last Friday, but I did not really get to. And I was talking to him about abstraction versus not abstraction. So Runebearer has... Weapons have an attack score, plus or minus. They have a parry, plus or minus. They have a damage leverage die, which is how much damage they do. But you also add your muscle die, so you get 2 dice. Yeah, booze was involved. Yes. So they have an attack score, a defense score. They have a damage score. They have a length. They have a durability. And then they have, honest to God, stats. So, not stats, traits, I should say. Let me, hold on, give me 1 second. I can actually pull up the damn weapon list. Not that anybody, I mean, thank God, if anybody's watching by now, there, God bless all of you. So this is a weapon. So here are the spears. So we'll go straight to spears. Why? Just cause. So a short spear accuracy is 0. Its damage is 1d6. Its parry is +1 -1. There's a something to that. It is a long length, and durability is 0, and its weight, and then it has these stats, these traits. So yeah, for instance, so the spear gets a +2 to hit against a mounted target. If anyone charges it up to the front, you get a free attack. Standoff means that if your opponent has not yet hit you, you get a +1 to your defense. Once they hit you, you get a -1 to your defense. So spears are great at first because you were holding your enemy off. And then they have the thrust ability, which allows you to take a minus to hit for the ability to possibly penetrate armor. That's what a spear does. So yeah, there's a freaking god-awful amount of... it's almost too much, I will totally admit. Whereas a rapier is a great defensive weapon. It's very accurate. It doesn't do a great deal of damage. It has fast 1, giving you a 1 in 12 chance of getting 2 attacks. You must have a skill of 12 to use it. It has a pummel attack, so you can bop someone over the head with the pommel of it, and a thrust, which gives you the ability to take a minus to hit for a possible chance to go through armor, and so on. Maces have concussion. If I hit you in the head, I can stun you, and so on. And Skull Smasher, I do extra damage if I hit you in the head, etc., etc. Heck, armor has stats, which is something that just is added in this particular list. So this recent version. So armor can be cushioned, it can be muffled, right? If you resist slash, you actually get... So if you're hit with an attack that has concussion or pierce, you get +1 to armor value. Right? There's different things. Cushioned armor is... What the hell is cushioned? If you get any attack wearing with a concussion trait, you get +1 AV. So against certain weapons, you want to wear cushioned armor. Whereas plate has weak spots. What are weak spots? If you were stunned or prone, any attack against you gets Pierce 4 instead of Pierce 2. You should have a chat with Chris, post a video. AMA. I would do that, but I don't. That's one where I go, would anyone watch? I'm afraid to do an MMA because I'm like, does anyone care enough to get to show up? And right? So that's why I've never done an AMA, frankly. I'm not that important, really, is what it comes down to. So yeah, so I love all that. Like that's sort of my jam. Like I love all that. And again, and don't get me wrong, I rely on the players to pay attention, to know their shit a little bit, and to tell me, okay, my weapon has Pierce 2, I'm gonna thrust, that gives it Pierce 4 for a -1 to hit, blah blah blah. That whole thing. Like that's what I want people doing. Oh, well, but wait, right? My armor is, I have the heavy armor and it has weak spots. Oh god, I'm prone, like that kind of thing. Like all that is a big deal to the game and to me, frankly. That is that's what I love about the game. Is that shit. So yes, you have made my night. I just answer whatever questions you have on stream. I do, because that's why I'm here, is to chat. Really, I would just be playing by myself if I didn't want to talk to people. So now, what happens when you meet a big creature? Big creatures usually have a ton of hit points, a fair bit of armor. They're usually very hard to damage, rob, and then they usually have attacks which hit multiple people or hit areas. And, right. And so thus are very dangerous in that sense. I do like some of the things that Forbidden Lands does with monsters, in that you roll to see what it does, and then it does a thing, and all the things are really cool. Like, so the big monsters do big, wacky things. So, what are some of the clever, nasty enemy traits you came up with that you're proud of? So, that's funny, because I like a couple creatures a lot, and I love. So, for instance, I love the Cursed Men. So, Bostonia. I have zombies as like a creature that can be summoned or whatever, but zombies, typically there aren't really zombies in Bostonia per se. There are Cursed Men, and the Cursed Men are men that have died in such hideous, painful, awful ways that it drives them to return to life and seek to end life. So instead of zombies, you have the burned men, and you have the drowned men, and the hanged men, and so on. And each of those is effectively a zombie that then has a special ability. So the drowned men will try to grab their opponents, and if they grab you, so their first hit does no damage. They grab you, done. Their second hit, they then essentially kiss you and vomit seawater into your lungs and try to drown you. And that is their attack, effectively. Burned men are zombies, but they are on fire, and when they hit you, they set you on fire, and if you hit them with a weapon that sets on fire. The hanged men try to suffocate you or strangle you, and so on. And so that's one that I really love, because it just has a cool, really horrific little vibe there, right? It's not just a zombie, it's a drowned man, and frankly, those things terrify the players a little bit. Like, they're like, no, we're out, done. Because undead, also in Runebearer, undead have a lot of immunities to a lot of the wounds. You can hit someone in the head and stun them or daze them, but not an undead. You might be able to dismember them, that is true. But you can't wind them. You can't stun them. They don't take shock. Like, a lot of the wound effects in Runebearer do not apply to undead, and that makes undead way tougher than they ought to be, typically. Dismembered men. No. They're not a threat. Can you? But I mean, picture an arm crawling at you for all time. I love to see a large creature battle bit against group. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. We should do a couple of something of that nature. But yeah, this group's rough for that. It's only 2 people. The group and the solo. The group I have at the table is like 8 people, for God's sake. So there's a lot of folks. So that would be more of a fight. Yes, each type of cursed man becomes imbued with a certain magical ability that relates to how they died. Yes, and those are the big 3: burned men, hanged men, and the drowned men are the big 3. Those are the 3 that I have and wrote down. And then I don't know about others, but I'm sure there could be others that would be interesting to sort of the second creature that I love because the players hate it, and if I mention it, they get all super fussy all of a sudden, is the Gaunt. And Gaunts are essentially, if you pictured sort of human gargoyle type creatures, so it's not gargoyles. It's just it's a fleshy creature. It's a man, sort of. But they have wings instead of arms. They have little grabbers on their wings, right? So they have big wings instead of arms, but they're humanoids with talony feet. They do have taloned feet. And they have heads and big, very, very large, bony beaks. So it's like a cross between a bird and a man and a gargoyle is sort of what it would look like, I think. And not only can they swoop and attack passing by or grab people and then pick them up and drop them because they're strong enough to do that. But one of their attacks is that they will land beside you, wrap you with their wings, which are unnaturally strong, and then peck you to death, automatically hitting the head every time. And so if they wrap you up, someone has to wound them or stun them or daze them or do some kind of effect to them, because otherwise they will peck your head until you are dead. And it is a terrifying attack. Like, it is just an awful, awful, awful attack. And yes, like, so, or kill them. Yeah, I hate them, but that's funny. But yeah, they are quite frightening creatures, for sure. Those, I think, are my 2 favorite. I have a lot of wolves. Oh, so mountain wolves. Players hate mountain wolves. Like, they're 6-legged wolves that can essentially climb rock faces because of their claws, and metal does not affect them. They have essentially 10 armor value against metal. So almost all metal attacks do not affect them. So they're just nasty. So there's a whole set of wolves too. There's earthen wolves, there's mountain wolves, and so on and so forth that we have. So yeah, there are some fun creatures that I really do enjoy in the game. And again, and it plays into lore a little bit, which is sort of fun too. So I sort of dig that. But yes, I mean, and again, this is a little silly because I could talk about the damn game all day. Like, wow, I could talk about the game for hours. You could get me. This is my history teacher moment where you had that teacher in high school where you could easily go, Mr. Johnson, tell us about the Depression, and he would just go off for an hour. That's me with this game. The one reason making these vids of the solo game, what is that one reason? Ooh, that's rough, actually. That's weird. It's a good question. I have not put that much self-thought into it. Um, one reason. Huh, my history teacher put an unloaded rifle at us and we loved him. That is a very interesting schooling you had. So I think the reason I think I saw a couple videos of solo plays and thought, I think I could do I think I could end up with a good story. And I don't want to say, oh, I could do it better, but that really was my. I mean, I'm gonna be a jerk. That was sort of my thinking. I think I have a better experience in me than this video. Is sort of where I ended up. And I watched a bunch of them before because before I even did my research, I did watch a bunch of solo vids, and I watched a guy play a game with AI as the GM, and I thought that was not great. And I watched a bunch of videos. I watched a lot of Bandits Keep, and so on. And I thought these guys are okay, but I actually think I have a better experience in me. And I thought, okay, that's fine, but what are you going to do? Like, what does that mean? And I thought about it and said, well, I mean, why I would play, I would not. I would be better off if I picked a game that someone wanted to watch, like AD&D or Traveler or Solo Dark is a big one now, or Forbidden Lands. You could pick that game, and I bet you that would be a good hit in terms of 11 viewers. That's funny as shit. That'd be a great video in terms of viewership, but I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do my own stupid game because might as well, right? And you just might as well do it. And it's going to be one that I enjoy. If I play another game system, I'm ultimately going to burn out because I'm not going to love it that much. And so I will play, the Runebearer, which again I've written and played for 20 plus years. That's sort of where I'm at. I thought I think I have a better video story experience ultimately in me than what I'm seeing here. That's sort of where I'm at. I don't love that your teacher pointed an unloaded rifle at you, but I love that story. So I love that story. I don't love the practical truth of it, but I love the story at the very least. I think that's a story you can tell all kinds of people, and they go, "Oh my god, what's going on?" So yeah. So that's sort of where I'm at. That's my one reason. It was unloaded at least. I mean, as far as he knew, right? As far, oh yeah, it's unloaded. Sure it is, pal. Sure it is. So yeah, what else do I have? I don't got much else. Maybe that's it. Maybe. What do we got here? Do I have other creatures which I thought were cool? There are other creatures in the old Runebearer book that I need to transfer over for sure. Environment? No. And again, the old rules were way fussier than the new rules. The new rules are actually way cleaner. Board. Yeah. There's a lot of normal ones. Oh, the biggest, baddest boss? Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, I don't have like the goofy Tarrasque or any, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have a weird, um, goofy giant creature that's awesome in that sense. I think that so the Talak are pretty scary in my opinion. The Talak are effectively mutant bikers in Bostonia for all intents and purposes, although that's a little bit of a reduction. They're a cross between the Borg and a biker gang, right? So they are barbarians that live in the mountains they live across the mountains. They fuse themselves with metal, and essentially have chariots pulled by invisible demon horses that the very sound of them causes you to freeze in terror. That is the, what do you want to say? The looming threat over the hills kind of thing, if that makes any sense. And they're almost a hive mind because they essentially have queens, and that there's one queen to like 100 plus, males, right? The queens are the sort of vague hive mind, the lead of the hive mind, and then she sends her minions out to just go raise and rape the countryside kind of thing. But I don't know that they're a big boss like you would think of a big boss. There really are no quote unquote dragons in the bestiary. There are dragons, but they're a plot device more than anything else. Really. So that's sort of the vibe. The big bad enemies are always the demons that are sort of, seeping behind everything, because Bostonia does have that medieval vibe of good versus evil. It is, it's a battle for your souls, and the demons, the five demons, are sort of continuously behind the scenes, trying to manipulate men to do bad things, and those are the big bads. But you're not going to fight them. Like, that's not a fight. That's not how that works, right? So I do appreciate, so thank you. I have a great gift for presentation. Thank you, Rob. I do appreciate your support and your kind words. That is always very nice to be like, well, someone appreciates some of this, so I think I'm going to keep doing it, pretty much. Is there permadeath? Yes, it is. It is absolutely permadeath. Now, again, I've fussed around with various things of death. The current campaign, I don't actually have death. I mean, we do. I have what's called a death save, but I don't think that's actually a permanent mechanic. I think what we're going to do is what we did previously, which is once you go to your quarter of your hit points negative, so if you have 20 hit points, then it will be -5, 40 hit points is -10, then you were dead. I think we're going to go mostly back to that for the official rules. But I don't necessarily, I'm not a big, what do you want to say? I'm not actually that big a fan of death as a systemic. Like, I think death should be a decision that the players and the GM make at the beginning of a game. Can you die here or not? And I get it. There's because like I think the old school, the OSR vibe of, oh, there's death and death is a thing and death, as opposed to whatever. And frankly, in 5e, at the beginning of a game, well, death is like, if you're first level, death is always a looming presence. But I think you should decide that on your own, as a group, because you might go, well, look, as a GM, I'm going to have a lot of storylines, and you're all going to be tied into it. And if I kill one of you, then my game is fucked. You don't want that. Don't have permadeath. Right? You know what I mean? if you're like, look, you're going to make 2 or 3 characters and have a stable of them, and if one of them dies, you're just going to bring another one up, then death, right? You know what I mean? Like you can say, okay, there's death. We're gonna die. I think that's more of a campaign thing, you know. And in my current campaign, I'm like, look, you can choose to die or not. If you drop negative, and you can decide, you can make that call. You can tell me, I'm okay dying. Like, this is good. This is a good sacrifice. I'm good. This is how I want to go out. Or you can go, no, you got to save me, and I'll save you because that is, you know, because that's important. The fun. Strangely enough, I do think that Runebearer characters are actually pretty quick to create, given that you get a certain amount of points, but you spend them by taking a template. I actually think that you can create a character in probably 10, 15 minutes. Once you get the hang of the game, of course. But they are more detailed than your typical first level D&D character. And I mean, there is a little bit of that where you go, well, you know, I just think that needs to be a discussion to have, right? And the funny part is we have wounds in the game, but I did take away a lot of the more permanent lasting effects of wounds in the game, because ultimately what I found was I want wounds to be super dangerous and super impactful to combat, but most players weren't going to be happy when their arm was cut off. Like, at that point, that's a different game. Like, at that point, you might as well be dead. And so most of that existed in, say, version 1 of Runebearer no longer exists. Most of the wounds are a little bit more abstracted and a little bit like less lasting. And you can just go, yep, okay, once you heal this in 20 days or 10 days or whatever, then you're done and you're good. And we're not going to worry about whether your eye's out or whatever. And I get games that do that. And original Runebearer did do that, because I was like, oh, yeah, we're going to do like Rollmaster and blah, blah, blah. And I don't hate that. But I also realize that is a place where you can, that's a call to make in terms of where's the fun, right? It doesn't, because those kind of rules never penalize the monsters typically, because the monsters are dead. Those rules are only to penalize the characters. And sometimes you go, you know what, that's not super fun. Like, if you're like, oh, I'm glad you took an arrow through the leg and now you're crippled for the rest of the game, and that's going to be 6 nights of playing that you can't walk, and you go, you know what, that actually isn't fun for you. Let's not do that. So I think a lot of that is optional. I think even if you have some kind of crippling, you know, you went below 0, so you do a thing. Right now what we do is when you go below 0, you roll a save against your highest stat. And if you succeed, you're alive. You come back later. And if you don't, you're dead. Permadead. And every time you roll on that save, it goes up by 1. That's the current rule for this campaign. I don't think I'm going to keep that, but I think that's the rule for the current campaign. So you get knocked down to 0, you're immediately out. You immediately roll a death save. The difficulty is 8. Your highest stat's a 15. You're gonna make that roll mostly. You make that roll, boom. Your death save is 9 now. You die again, your death save is 10. You die again, your death save is 11, and so on and so forth, until finally you're going to start to fail that roll. That's what we do today. Not a giant fan of it. I'll probably just go, yeah, you start bleeding out, and if you hit negative X, you're dead, and or at the GM's discretion, you suffer, you know, something, right? So we'll figure that out. But that isn't quite settled. Right now we're still doing the death saves. So, all right. So it is 1:00 here. I do appreciate you guys hanging out and chatting with me. And you did indeed talk about my favorite thing, which is my game. So Thank you. Definitely. I can again. If you want to suggest and come on and say you should talk, we should sit down and do a rune bearer chat for 3 hours. I'd be like, yep, I'm in. So you can post that anywhere you want, and if you know, and I can get behind that. Because I do. I love talking about the game. It is. You know, I've worked on it in one way or another through 3 iterations or 4 iterations. Plus, again, I have a superhero game, which I said I would never write. Yeah, I am well. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. You know, right? I've written a Western version. We've done a campaign with pirates. I've done a space version. I have, right? There's a lot of this game in me. So if you ever want to talk about it, you tell me, and I will block out some time and we will chat about Runebearer and all of its various incarnations. In any case, I love you guys. I'm going to do a Rob. Love you guys. All good. Thank you very much. It was a great night. We played a little bit of Erannorth. Hold on. Let me. Yeah. Yes. Erannorth Renaissance, not Chronicles. Erannorth Renaissance. That was a pretty good game. I enjoyed that. We played a little bit of Eldritch. That was okay. I don't like that as much. I would play Barony, I think, instead, frankly, if I was going to do that. So, good night, everybody. All good. Nutmeg, Rob, Felix, Victor, nice to talk to you. Michael, good to see you again, of course. Also, did anyone else stop by tonight? Dustin stopped by, and Tom. So thank you to everybody who stopped by. Again, I appreciate it. You know, yeah, like and subscribe and the whole thing. I have a Ko-Fi page. It's Ko-Fi / C McGowan. It's on my YouTube. You can go find it. If you want to get a tabletop studio quicker, there you go, done. But don't feel pressured at all, ever, please. Done. Thank you all very much. I do appreciate it. Good night. I will talk to you, I think, on Friday. Have a good rest of your week. The ending 30 minutes. Well, we just need to make it always an ending 30 minutes. I don't know how to do that. I will talk to you all later.